Wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits, some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to...
Go time. All right, you know what that sounds is. We got a very busy night. We've got some college basketball. We've got boatload of NBA. For whatever reason, the league wants to play every single game on Wednesday night. And a lot of teams players have decided to take the night off. So it's going to be a very interesting night there. We got 3 games kicking off right away, so we'll talk about them first. So we got 8 minutes with those games right now. Looking at what we got on the card. We have first we're going to talk about is we've got Charlotte and Milwaukee. Giannis is out tonight, if you're not aware of that. So Kyle Kuzma will start in his place. That's why we're taking Kuzma for 20 points. Kuzma had 23 last night. I think he gets it done. His usage will definitely be there. To really kind of blow up past this number even possible. So I like that him on the card tonight to be able to get 20 points. We can get that there. His props at 19. If you want to take the minus 110, you can take the minus 110, but you might as well just take the shot that he gets 20. On that same time, we're going to go back to Con Knippel. I like Con Knippel here to have a pretty big game. Let me make sure if I gave that. He's been crushing it constantly. So he should have a pretty good shot to get his points and rebounds. Bridges at 23.5. They bumped his number a little bit more. I'm taking that personally, but it's not going to be a play for the show. I got on Ryan Rollins last night at 19.5 for points and assist. So he's now points is 18.5. So that number's long gone. So I'm riding that myself in this game. Orlando, we're going to take Wendell Carter. This is the 2 worst 3-point defenses in the league in the Knicks and the Magic here. Wendell Carter, since that video came out that made fun of basically him by the same guy who makes fun of Angel Reese from way downtown, bang, Carter has really quietly hit 2 threes. In 4 of the last 6 games. He's got a pretty good chance to do it today, especially with Mitchell Robinson, who doesn't like the guard on the perimeter coming back. So I like our chances here to be able to get that. I gave out a winnable play with Bridges and Brunson. We do like Brunson to get over 2.5 threes tonight. I do like Brunson to get over 6.5 assists as well. That's right there scrolling on the bottom. I think the Knicks win this game. Bulls Detroit, another game where let's just bench everybody. No Cunningham, no Duran, no Tobias Harris, no Oscar Thompson, no Isaiah Stewart. We're getting Denise Jenkins, Duncan Robinson, Javonte Green, Ron Holland, and Paul Reed. So your guess is as good as mine. Who scores in that game? I know Denise Jenkins is going to shoot 100 shots tonight. On the opposite side, Giddy practiced, but it went through shoot around, but he's not going to go. It's Vucevic, Kevin Huerter. I think Io has a pretty very, very big night tonight, but I'm not taking him at 15.5. If it's 12.5, 13.5, I can take that, especially since they didn't move him into the starting lineup. But I think Io plays a lot tonight. So I do like Io to get his stats. If that number drops, we'll be looking at that live. I took the Bulls also on the minus 1.5. The line's up to 3.5 with news of everybody dropping, so there's no play on that. We got Manhattan at 9:30 kicking off. I like that as well. Straight on the money line, we could take that at plus 110. I also can take UTSA. I think the wrong team is favored in this game. You can take them plus 3, or you can take them on the money line. Then we'll talk about a little later game there. Again, no Ja Morant. No Scottie Pippen, no there. So they're going to apparently start Cam Spencer, point guard. And at 10.5 points, he's hit this in 5 straight games. So we're going to take that right now before he's officially listed is there as the starter. Boston plays. This is great news for Boston. They're going to play a flawed team here in Memphis. I don't know what Memphis is doing. Quite frankly, they can't trade John Morant. He's basically seen by most people have talked about as a negative asset. I don't know what you can do to really fix that team unless you want to trade some guys who did. I wanted Jaren Jackson's a guy they should never trade. To me, the idea thing is you respected Jalen Wells to really step up in this Desmond Bane departure. And so far he hasn't. Such a coward's outplayed him. Such a coward should be starting. Such a coward should be getting the minutes. He's the one out there that's actually out there producing. Will this team better when Zach Edey comes back? Maybe. Jock Landale's doing serviceable work, but nothing great. But it should be a better game. So Charlotte, Milwaukee, gun to my head. I still think somehow the Bucks win this game. But I don't know. It's going to be a very close game. Should be a fun game. Should be just a run up and down fest. All you want. So it's not much there. Then we'll talk the 7:30 games in a little bit. I haven't even actually bet the 7:30 games. We got two games, Cavaliers here, Heat we could have. So I'll take a pause right there, ask the chat what they're on. Fernando Mendoza's on Knipple, points over 18.5. I took the 20. I'm just going to get the non-juice and take the money line for one more point. I have noticed basically this is one of the things I've tried to do a little different this year. If it's a 1 point difference between 19 and 20, now there are some guys that notoriously just get 19 points. Like Miles Bridges was a great guy to get 18 points all last year. He would never kind of get that. Every now and then he'd go over 20, but for the most part, he really stuck with 18 points for whatever reason. So that's a guy I would play, but Knipple has been kind of on a charge here. So I did give Knipple out on a winnable play that's out there. So, but other than that, I do like Knipple. I would just play the extra point at 20, to be honest with you. You can get that at plus 105 or 110 is what I got it at. So, well, look. So let's talk the 7:30. We got Cavaliers and Heat. The Cavs just decided to punt this game. That's the best way we can decide this. Tell you, we're going to sit Garland. We're going to sit Mitchell. We're going to sit Mobley. We're going to sit Tyson. So we're going to run Sam Merrill, DeAndre Hunter, Dean Wade, and Jared Allen. And so far, the Heat aren't sitting anybody. This game was pretty back and forth game where we watched the other night. We got on the Cavs live and be able to cover that. I think the Heat are going to get up. I'm going to give away the farm here because I already gave this away way early on the winnable. But I'm on the Jaquez KC special. If those who wonder what the KC special, that's every single Jaquez bet I can bet. Jaquez points, Jaquez rebounds, Jaquez assists, Jaquez point PRA, Jaquez points and assists, and Jaquez points and rebounds. All over. That's what I bet. It's a 6-0 is what I'm looking to go for that. Jaquez has been really the man. I'm hoping basically Sam Merrill continues to have a pretty good game to kind of keep Cleveland in. Merrill's been shooting lights out, so I may kind of look at his threes to be able to look at what that is. Norman Powell really interests me at 33 the other night versus Cleveland. He should be able to get around Merrill. They may have be forced to put Hunter on him, but we'll see. Hunter's so much of an inconsistent shooter there, but I like Norman Powell at 22.5 as well. Shouldn't have really any issue, just as long as it's not a blowout. That would be the only worry that I have in this game. That it comes Jaquez, they've been playing him so much. Khalil Ware was absolutely dominant the last game they played. He had 20 rebounds, 12 and 13. He's really starting to hit the glass. I've taken Khalil Ware at 10.5, and I took them with the Heat money line to take away the juice. Because, again, I still think the Heat win this game. It's kind of a payback game. They had the lead before. You could take that with Khalil and the Heat at plus 143. Actually, I'm going to put that in the banner. All right. Looking at the other numbers that are kind of interesting that are out there. Jovic is so up and down. It wouldn't be anything I would want to get on. Like I said, I think Sam Merrill probably has a big game, but I'm not taking 15.5. Even his threes are juiced at minus 162. You can't really take that, but I think he has a pretty good chance that he probably hits that. They know he's just going to come in there and they're just going to fire from deep. Just hope basically they hit it to kind of keep it a somewhat of a game here. Even Fontecchio's stuff is all juiced, so they know that would be kind of the place a lot of people would go, so you really can't get on that at all. Dean Wade's an interesting guy, basically getting more minutes. He should be able to hit his very, very short prop at 8.5, but again, he's just going to be bombs away from 3. That's going to be their take in this game. I actually might take what can I get? Merrill 2 threes or 3 threes. Can I get a decent number? And taking Dean Wade 2 threes. Yep, I can get plus 111 on that. I'll take that. I'm going to take that for a half unit. I'm going to take Dean Wade 2 threes, Merrill for 3, plus 111. Again, I think that's what they're going to come out to is just bomb. And I kind of wonder what the Heat team total is in this game because, again, I think the Heat cover this game pretty easily. Where's the team totals? Anybody know the team total off the top of my head? FanDuel's doing a good job hiding all that stuff. We got alternate total points, regular points. I mean, the Heat have been a blur the way they've been playing offense. That's their new style. They're just running and gunning really, really quick up the floor. 246 is the total. Can't take a 246. I can't take a 246. Looks like it's 122.5. I would have preferred it right at 120, but yeah. You're on Jaquez as well, and that's a good move. I like that. All right, then we talked about Grizzlies Celtics. This is a game basically the Celtics badly need a win. Lost to the Sixers last night. Sixers, if you haven't noticed, have now played 7 games that are under 5 points. Was the closing. So something kind of to notice. So if you've got points with the team versus the Sixers, you might just want to take the points as long as you can get 5 or more. And you haven't noticed, teams have kind of figured out VJ a little bit. Even without Embiid, he had a very, very subpar night there. He made some winning plays, which was winning basketball, but he's not the prolific scorer that you saw the first 2 games. But they'll make some adjustments when he gets some chance. But there's a lot of scorers on that team. Grimes is still a very good scorer. Oubre is still a very good scorer. Maxi's ball dominant. So yeah, I was trying to find something besides the Cam Spencer that I like in this Grizzly game, and I really can't. I mean, Coward's probably the best guy. If they came out and told me Coward was saying we were getting his rebounds at 4.5, but now it's 6.5. It's got a good. He's hit it versus good teams, but it'll be interesting to see if he can get that many. But I really like Coward's game. I don't like his points of 15.5. It's just a little bit too high for me. The guy I'd be really interested in this game is Santi Aldama because the Celtics don't have anybody who can match him up. Now, his points and rebounds is 20.5, so not really interested in that. I'd be taking his points straight up at 14. He's not a really big prolific rebounder. Has gone over in the last 2 games, but I prefer his points more. I'm going to take his points with the Celtics on the money line. That's just the way I'm going to take away the juice. You could just take the points if you want, but I think the Celtics win this game. I don't think there's any question about that. I can get that at plus 150, and that's how I'm attacking this game. So I'm taking on Aldama for 14 points and with the Celtics on the money line. Trying to see if there's anything else I like in this game. Sorry, I'm looking at last-minute lineups, trying to see if there's any adjustments. That's always fun with the NBA. Who's playing, who's not playing. It's a joy that you get to watch that. Nice block there by the Magic. We got 6-4 early on with the Magic up. Desmond Bain, nice layup. The other night, the whole Magic team got to 14, 15 points. I do think eventually they kind of start to figure it out. I wonder if it's going to take Mo Wagner to come back to be able to do it. But, yeah, it'll be interesting. Sorry, I was having dinner right when we started. All right, so those are the 2 740 games. We'll look for some live opportunities, but nothing I can really consider right now in that game. So we'll pause. What's the chat on? What do they like? Should be some very interesting, fun games. Let's go start the app here. We'll get all the games on at once. Hornets are off to a nice 17-12 early on. I guess we'll go to the Bulls game. That game's going to suck. But, yeah, 14-4 right now early on. Pistons taking the lead. Still trying to make sure Anthony Davis is going to play tonight. So, yeah, last night got absolutely crushed. I'll be honest with you, in the Discord. Not my best night. But it made up when we were up 12 units on Monday night. So we had some wiggle room to play with. So, but this is the time of year right now where some of the favorites are just overwhelming favorites. Like the dogs aren't really even getting in the picture that much. We did really well Monday night, taking some teams that we had to win early that got behind, get nice plus money on them. 80's out now. Okay. I missed that. I'm going to take a look at that. The Lakers line is funny for me. I'm waiting to see a confirmed lineup. That's the interesting thing for me, is trying to understand. I mean, we know we have no Wiggins. We know all the other guys are going out, but most of the Lakers should be in. But the Lakers, if you've been looking at any of their games on the road, they're horrible. They've just been horrible. Their home and road splits are so different than each other. Once they basically get away from home, they're there. So on the road, they've lost to the Warriors. They lost to the Suns. Well, that was preseason. They did lose to the Warriors. Sorry, they lost to the Blazers. They did beat the Timberwolves by 1, but that was a close game. The Grizzlies even played them tough. They lost to the Hawks Friday night. They didn't even show up. They were behind the Hornets most of the night, and then Luka kind of there. I mean, Their next 3 games are all on the road. They play the Thunder, the Pels, and the Bucks. The Pels will probably be their rest night for most of their players on Friday. Everyone's there. I can understand taking the 8. I just wonder why it's 8. It's going to be a very interesting game. Still, lack of size. OKC's been playing absolutely tremendous with kind of a partial crew. So I'm waiting for 100% confirmed lineups before I jump in on that one. Mitchell let me down in rebounds last night. That was terrible. Hit this points easy, but yeah. Ruiz played well, but we've got some time before that game. We don't have to worry about that yet. 8 o'clock, we're gonna have another 3 games. We'll talk about. So as soon as we get to about 7:45. So. We'll just continue to kind of look for some live opportunities. I mean, obviously, I like to bet most live in game after the first quarter, unless I see a big trend early. Guy gets on the court early or anything like that. Like I was already into the game in the Detroit game. Not surprised with that. 18-9 scores are Paul Reed and Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson on fire from 3. He's drilled 3 threes. Desmond Bain, very balanced scoring like we talked about the other night for the Magic. Every starter got 14 to 15 points. Brunson's the only person that scored for the Knicks. He's got 6, but unfortunately none of them are threes. So 5 minutes into the Charlotte game, we've got 43 points. Miles Turner having a nice game with 8. Rollins has 5 already. Kuzma's on the board. Kalkbrenner's your leading scorer for the Charlotte with 9 points. Kneppel's got 6 already. Bridges has got 2 and 4 assists. Kind of interesting early stat numbers. Detroit on fire from 3 right now. 5 for 8 to start the game. So obviously that's not going to last. Your play 5 total in Milwaukee was 227 with the news of Giannis going out. Your live total of that now is 238. So we've got an 11-point swing. As these teams have said, we don't care. We can still score. You took Trey Mann under 12.5. Okay. I mean, he's a guy that bounces around. When he gets minutes, he scores. He's gone over 12.5 in 4 of the last 5. He is basically your primary scorer off the bench. So, yep. Okay, Fernando. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know. This seems to be his type of game that's going to go up and down. We'll see. Milwaukee does have some defenders at the guards, but they don't really and guarding anything right now. It's 23-23. Defense is an afterthought, which a lot of NBA games nowadays have been. So, what can we get Sticks at? I forgot. Sticks is already in this game early. We've been winning with Sticks lately, so what can we get Sticks' points? He wasn't listed earlier. He's still not listed. I mean, they're probably going to list him like 15. Let me check Bet365. Sorry, that was weird. Had me log in twice. Sticks is at 0 points, but can't get him right now. Someone's got to tell me why the other team's on the free throw line. You can't bet a guy. Why does that matter? It's the other team. It's not like I'm getting live ability. He's at 9.5. It's blinked there for a second. So if we hit a ball out of bounds, I'm going to take sticks here to get 9.5 points. Well, now all the games are off. There it is. All right. For those who don't know, that's Jalen Smith, veteran out of Maryland, played for multiple teams. So got stuck in Indiana. That was kind of the wrong move when he went over to Indiana. Now it's with the Bulls. Played pretty well the last couple of years with the Bulls. Started to hit the three pretty nicely this year. So I'm taking Jalen Smith, or better known as Sticks, to get over 9.5 points. I actually got plus money on that. Uh, 8 o'clock, we'll probably maybe start to look for the big parlay for the night. See what we want to go with. Try to build one. So far, we've been greedy. We haven't gone like for big money. Well, the first time we did 1,200 and we missed it by one. One rebound the first time? Last time we had it down to Wemby, and Wemby just couldn't rebound the basketball and then fouled out. I missed the layup late in the game that would have sent it to overtime, but he fouled out the play before, so it didn't really matter. So we'll try to see if we can build one tonight, see if we can win. Nice parlay tonight. We've got some plus money plays out there that we've already talked about. So, and then there's a ton of college basketball. I've reviewed some of the games I like, so that's what I'm kind of going with. There's a lot of big, heavy point spreads out there tonight, so we'll just kind of ride them and see how they go. Indiana was a massive favorite. I thought they were a little bit overpriced there. It's one of the personal plays I'm on. Duran's not playing. So you're on Robinson, 20.5 PRA, Chris, just to let you know. Duran's out tonight. So Robinson looks great. He's come out. He's hit his first 3 threes. So got 3 college football games in the MAC. Haven't even looked at as well. So I know everyone's been riding the Jaylen Brown play. That's been happening a lot. A lot of people have been taking that under. But in this game, he should be able to get whatever he wants. So it'll be close. He had 35 last time. Yep. Yeah, we'll get to that. I have Fox over 19.5 points as well. Fox over 19.5. Castle over 6.5. I told you that's basically their role. Castle's the distributor, and Fox is really playing the 2 guard. Possibly. Not as high on the blocks for Wemby in this game. If you haven't noticed, his blocks have kind of tailed off last couple games. He will have the size advantage over everybody except Quentin Post. So I could see the play for going for 4.5 blocks, but that's a lot of blocks to take for one guy. Yep. If you're going to take the 4.5 blocks, I would take the 4.5 blocks and steals. You can get that at minus 105. Now, that actually has hit. versus if you compare his blocks, he's hit that once in the last 5 games. If you take his blocks and steals at 4.5, that's hit it 3 times in the last 5 games. Yeah, Paolo's been up and down. He's definitely been inconsistent, so I could see you taking some unders on that. You never know who's there. He just hasn't really exploded for, like, been the real guy. Franz Wagner's been the more consistent player. But again, if you want to talk about a guy who has been exploding, Paolo's that beat that number. He's had 28 in the last three of the last 5. So, yeah. Beginning of the year, he had a 5. He had a 6-point game. And it's fine if you're taking that at plus 130, but at minus 105, can get his steals as well. Your probability of hitting that is more advanced, and you're not getting that much of a boost at the plus 130 level. So I would want more than plus 130. Take that. But again, I could see it because the Warriors are a very, very small team. The only question you have to wonder with him is the Warriors are built a lot like Marcus Smart gave him a lot of issues because he kept on getting charged. Podziemski, Draymond Green, those type of guys will try to get under him and try to draw the whistle all the time. So, yep. So that's my only worry that I have with Wemby, if that's basically the way teams are going to try to there, because they can't match his size. So what they're going to try to do is just frustrate the hell out of him by being small and irritated. So, yeah. Yeah, but the Spurs are on so much of primetime. Some of that is a little bit overblown. Like his primetime game versus the Lakers, he was, for all intents and purposes, most of the game he was terrible. But he was annoyed that whole game. You saw he was frustrated with the refs. He was frustrated with them. They kept on sliding in him. They kept on bumping him. They kept on kind of pushing him to the ground. That's what teams are going to have to do. They're going to have to be physical with him and see how that works. All right, so right now this is the Jalen Brunson show. Everybody else of the Knicks is just kind of watching him. He's got 11 points. Only 3 other guys in the Knicks have scored. Shamit's got 3, Bridges has got 2, and Towns has got 2. Other than that, it is the Brunson show. He does already have 1-3, so that's good for us. It'd be nice if he passes the ball so we can get some assist. Well, he tried to pass it there, and Trey Jones just picked it off. Oh, nice block there by Josh Hart. Hornets are up on the Bucks. League scores Miles Turner. Ryan Rollins has got a nice first quarter. He's got 7. Bridges has a nice first quarter. He's got 7. Kalkbrenner, we talked about, was the leading scorer at 9. He's still stuck at 9. Kneppel has 6. I'm not. Jalen Wells to me hasn't done shit. I'm just waiting for the time for them to bring in Cedric Howard. Again, the Celtics don't have any size. They're not playing defense the way they have been in the past. I've told people all the time that's a flawed roster. I just don't know what they're thinking that roster is going to compete. Yeah, you got to take CJ. We'll talk about that a little later. I go game by game, Chris. So we're going to be talking about the 8:00 games here in about 5 more minutes. But yeah, McCollum's gone over 25 in 3 straight games. You should be on his props. He's basically trying to will them. He willed them to a win last time with 42. It's kind of what the Wizards want him to do. They were trying to let Keyshawn George kind of be that guy as well. Then he got hurt, and then they kind of went away, and Sarr's been really good. There's some very good players on the Wizards. They just got to be more consistent, especially in that third quarter, especially come winning time. McCollum continues to put up those kind of points. That'll definitely go a long way with them trying to be a little more consistent. And he just looked like he's been trying to will a win here for the last 2 games. He was tired. I mean, they were 1-9. So, great play here by Giga Patata, Gogi. Just give me my action. I'll ride with you all night. Yep. Jared Allen under 29.5. Yeah, I like that. Again, I think this pace is going to be interesting to see how much they leave get Allen in, because they obviously just played. Obviously, you had guys like Mitchell and other guys are more ball dominant. Those guys are off. In games Allen hasn't been in, you kind of expect him to be that really big size, but Khalil Willer could kind of match Allen in size and athleticism. He was under 29.5 in the last matchup, so that's not a bad play. Actually, I'll tell that. I'll take that. You definitely take a lot more unders than I do, but yeah. I'm not a big under guy. I just hate watching unders. You're just standing there the whole time going, okay. Going against human achievement. I don't know what you tempted to write there. Over 1.53 point shots. Over 1.5 3-point shots. Are you taking shots? Yeah. Not sure where we can find. I know ESPN Bet. I could usually bet 3-point shots. I don't know anybody else that. Maybe Bet 365. Yeah, it does. 3s attempted. Okay. They do have 3s attempted. Okay. All right. I used to bet that all the time with Wemby because there was a point where Wemby was attempting like 10 3-pointers every game. And you could bet the over 8.5. And it was like, okay. But yeah. All right. So we got a lot. Let's talk about the 8 o'clock games. We got some confirmed lineups coming in, trickling in here. Still waiting on Portland and the Pels to confirm their lineup. Kind of have an idea what it was going to be, but just kind of waiting for confirmation. All right, we've already kind of hit in the Wizards game. We'll start with that first. One of my favorite teams to always watch and bet. Total is 236. Kind of like the total. I mean, one thing we've talked about the Wizards is every single first quarter, except for one, has gone over 60.5. So let's take a look and see first what the first quarter lines are. It's 60. So at 60, I'm going to go ahead and take it. So we'll take the Wizards first quarter over 60. And every first half except for one for them has gone over 121. So we're at 120. I have no problem. I know the Rockets are not a real run and gun team, but they'll gladly run with this team. They won't fear them at all. Excuse me 1 second. I'm going to play the ad because I'm going to go get the dog. Pal got 2 points on his birthday. Okay. Yeah, I will be watching this game. He hasn't really been non-existent from this game, but they're up 5, so he just wants to win, so. So they're 5. Brunson misses the 3 right at the buzzer. And my dog comes in loaded with leaves. All right, sorry. Probably should have turned the camera off there. That was unprofessional of me there. All right, so let's look. We're talking about the Blazer game. So what we know from this game is it's going to be a similar night as there. CJ's going to start. Trey Johnson's going to start at the 2. Keyshawn's going to be at the 3. Middleton and Alex Sarr. Thompson, Okogie, Durant, Jabari Smith, and Sengun. Should be a very interesting kind of game here. Obviously, I kind of like the Rockets to win. They're massive favorites here. I think they're 17-point favorites. I actually think that's a little too much favorites here, to be flat out honest with you. But we'll take a look. We've already taken the first quarter. We've taken the first half over. Obviously, we think there's going to be scoring in this game. We've already talked CJ McCollum. This will be third game, basically. Chance to go over. His number is actually 17.5. For those who want to take it, that's going to be the actual play. I'm also going to sprinkle the 20 as well. And I'm going to sprinkle the 25. So we're going to ladder this puppy. All right, so I've taken 2 units on the 18. I've taken 1 unit on the 20. And then I'm going to come back with a quarter unit on the 25. So I can get plus 140 on the 20. I can get plus 350 on the 25. So let's take that. See if we can have another good night. I do like Keyshawn George being able to get involved. He started to come back there. But the play we're going to really look at as well, we're going to take Marvin Bagley. We're going to take Bagley over 6.5 points. Told you guys earlier in the year, I love Bagley. I think Bagley is a big-time underrated player, especially coming off the bench. Anytime I can get that number under 8 points, I'm going to be on Bagley. Plenty of times to get some hoop in the harm. Alex Sarr is an interesting number to look at it as well tonight. Obviously, the Rockets have the size to kind of combat him. But I think Sengun has a pretty good night as well, so we're going to take a look at that. See, I still like Sarr. It was like a 15-point player. I'm not a big – haven't got in the spot yet where Sarr is going to be that 20-point scorer consistently. It's not anything I really want to continue to kind of to bet. This is probably a really good game also to look at Reed Shepherd. Shepherd's basically gone over his total for a while now. Again, it's a 17-point favorite. They're expecting them to be up. He's going to get more time. What's Cam Whitmore's number? I didn't even see Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore's been exploding off the bench. 19 and 20 in the last 2 games. Has led to more minutes on the floor. His number's a 10.5. I've personally taken that as well. And I'm going to look at some PRAs here. What is... You said you could get 1.5 threes? That's got to be made, not attempted. So I'm looking at Kevin Durant's number is 4.5 threes attempted. His made number is 1.5 and minus 125. Yeah, that's not bad. Wizards not a very great coverage. I like Reed Shepherd to get 1.5 as well. It's a little juice though, so I gotta go find something to take that with. All right, lots of comments here, so let me pause here. Morant's out tonight. Yep. Gerardo coming in with the hockey play. Yes, I saw the Utah Jazz scored 150 points. And you know what? We continue to cash jump shot. One of my favorite players. It continues to be disrespected from the books, and we will continue to take him as long as he continues to be disrespected. And that's my boy Isaiah Collier. Collier is an assist machine. We're going to have a special guest here. I don't know if he's coming on or if he's just fixing something in the background. But he's welcome to come on. Yep. Yeah, the 23.5 PRA is not a bad number as well. So, yep. Hold on one second. Let me just. Mike's going to come on for a little bit. So, yep. Yeah, we take a Collier. We took 4.5 this first two games, and we laddered that to 6. Then we took the 8 live. We got that as well. Then we took the double. We got that as well. I love me some Isaiah Collier. Guys will tell you I've been betting Collier for 2 years now. So, Saul burned me the other night if I would play his points. I placed his points under 17.5. Who are we talking about? Sar? I assume that's Sar, not Star. Yeah, what I was going to look at Sar to kind of see, but Sar's been a block party, if you haven't noticed. So he's another guy that we could take block straight up. We could try to take him with somebody. We could take blocks and steals, 2.5. He's cashed it in 5 straight games, the blocks and steals, but it's juiced. So I got to find something else to take that with. I wish we had a really nice late game. A little bit worried about who Denver plays in that game. I think Murray's going to sit out that game. That's kind of my worry. I know what I'm going to do. And we're still, like I said, I love the Wizards game. They play high pace. You get a lot of points there. I'm going to take Jabari Smith to score 10 points. And I'm going to load that up with Sar at over 2.5 blocks and steals. Duran? Jalen Duren's not playing tonight. Is there a different Jalen Duren? I'm... All right, so Mike will be on a little later in the night. So, like we said, we've got enough bets for this game that we can play. I don't want to take 37 bets on the Wizards game. So let's move into the next game. Game everybody wants to talk about is going to be the Warriors versus Spurs. Very interesting lineup here. Basically, that we now have confirmed lineups for everybody, so that's good. Curry's going to play. Will Richard's going to get the start for the Warriors at the 2 guard. So Kuminga's going to play, but he's not going to start. Moses Moody's going to get the start. Butler and Draymond Green. So they're going to try to play small ball at best way we could say. So we've already talked about the 2 bets that I really, really like the most, which is going to be Fox with 20 points. And then we were going to take Castle with 6.5 assists. So those are 2 bets I like the most. If Wemby can stay out of foul trouble, I love his rebounds because, again, you're going to have an outside shooting team that you're going to have plenty of rebounds available. Curry did not have a very good night last night. I kind of expect that to continue. I wanted to see, with Richard starting, what can we get on Will Richard? 10.5. It's an interesting number to nibble and kind of see how he does the starting lineup. Because, again, what a lot of people don't understand is when they sit there and like, oh, guy who's been doing well off the bench gets to start, he should easily get his points. Sometimes he gets points because on the second unit, there's not a lot of options to actually go ahead and score. So he may actually get less shots starting this game. But I'm going to nibble his 10.5, just personally mine. I want to see if he hits it. I'm interested to see Pods and Kuminga will go to the bench. They'll be your primary scorers off the bench. Julian Champagny has done really well rebounding the basketball. Spurs from -4.5 to -3.5. Yeah, I didn't understand that at all either. I didn't see anybody out for the Spurs. I mean, Harper's out, but Harper, that's expected. I mean, Kuminga at 11.5 points. I questioned he's probably going to be on a minutes restriction. But rebounding the basketball, I like continuing like Julian Champagny. When he was in the starting lineup, he's been doing great. Castle, we bet on this parlay. So let's get this parlay together. I think I'm going to take Castle at 5 rebounds. We're going to have to ride Wemby here. We're going to ride Wemby to get his double-double. We'll take him to get 10 rebounds. We'll take Castle to get 5. We're going to throw Fox in here at 20 points to give us some good number here. I'm going to take Castle's assist. We'll take that at 6, so we have a little bit of action. Actually, it looks like I only can get 5 or 7 on Bet365 where I'm doing this. That's a plus 310. What do we want for the last leg? Do we just want to take the Spurs on the money line? What's your take? Or should we take something late and then we can just hedge? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll take Atlanta on the money line. Let's make sure we got no guys expected to be out that game. Kill Alexander Walker's probably going to be out. That's fine. Porzingis is going to play. Monk's probably not going to play. Sabonis is questionable. Yeah, I like that. Levine's already been ruled out this game. Yeah, let's take Atlanta on the money line. So we'll take a 537. So tonight's parlay is going to be a little smaller than what it's been in the past, but we'll take the plus 537. And we'll basically kind of watch the Spurs game, and then from there, we'll kind of look at the late one. So we'll put that up on the board right now. So it'll be Wemby, 10 rebounds. Castle, 5 rebounds. Castle, 5 assists. Fox, 20. And the Atlanta money line. So if we can get by the earlier game, we know we're live. If we want to hedge a little bit for a unit, we can hedge for a unit. Oh, shoot. I was going to put 537 in there. Plus 537 is what I got. So that'll be tonight's parlay. I got 1536 in FanDuel. Okay. Not sure what we took for 1536, but okay. I try not to take many things that big, but yeah. But we're fine with that. All right, so we've talked the Warriors game versus Spurs. We like I like the Spurs to win this game. Try not to be stupid with it. And the last game is the Blazers and Pelicans. We do finally have confirmed lineup. And that confirmed lineup that we're looking at is going to be Fears is going to start again at point guard. I guess he's all-time starter now for them. It's like his 5th or 6th game. Trey Murphy, Herbert Jones, Sadiq Bey, and Kevin Looney will be in there. Holiday, Sharp, Kamara, Avdia, and Klingon So no really changes from the Blazers that have been playing. The Blazers have been cooking, but a lot of their wins have come with teams on a good spot. This is just a bad team on this Pelicans team. But you look at some of the lines out there, and there's not a lot of great numbers here in this game. Avdia, you got to take all the way up to 24.5 points. I love Denny Avdia, but you're right at to the top of his point mark. Not something I want to get in. Shannon Sharp had a great game last game. I mean, you can nibble the 24.5 if you want, but that's about all I would do. Last 4 games, he has gone over, but I put him more as a 22 to 26 point scorer consistently. Sharp had 31 last game. I'm not taking Shaded Sharp. He's so wishy-washy on that place. I have no idea sometimes what he's going to do. They've been bumping up Holiday, if you haven't been noticing, and his points aren't there, so he's not really hitting his points and assists, but he is getting a lot of rebounds. Has hit his rebound prop in last 3 games, 6, 9, and 7. Shouldn't have any issue kind of rebounding the basketball this game. The assists really haven't been there, so it's a little bit dicey to go ahead and take the 8 assist if you want this game, especially if the Blazers are going to cover 8.5. He may not play the full game, so it's a little risky to take him, but he's got to have a decent shot to be able to hit his number. Sadiq Bey is basically the guy we've talked about. We talked to him before the year started. I said as soon as he gets in the lineup, they were giving us 9.5. Now he's up to 14. So they're trying to take the value off of Sadiq Bey. It's there. Derek Queen is the king of the fourth quarter. Last 2 games, he's come on to have a decent PRA, but he's had 4 going into the fourth quarter. The previous game, he had 3. He ended up with 13, 14. So I would try to get him live versus trying to go in on Derek Queen early on. But the guy we finally been cashing, we've been cashing 16.5 with Jeremy Grant all season. They've now bumped him to 18. At 18, he's a no play. That's the top of his line to me that he can kind of hit. Though there is kind of an interesting, if you want to play his assist, he's gone over assist in 4 straight games. So you can get his 4 assists, which is what he's done. He's done 4, 5, 4, and 4. Like we talked about, Holiday hasn't getting assists. Grant's been picking up the slack. You could nibble on that at plus 250 to see if he continues this 4 assist mark, if he continues to pass the basketball, because teams are trying to take the ball out of his hands. And you can get that at plus 250. So that's kind of where I've got to tackle this personally. I'm going to look for a play where I can get Avdia at 20 points. Probably Trey Murphy down to 15, kind of a deal, kind of that kind of a parlay, but that's it. I'll take Grant at 15. I'm going to take Avdia at 20 and Grant at 15. I can get that at minus 110. So that's how I'm tackling this game. And I think Portland wins. But again, they're minus 8.5. That's not much of a difference that I think this there. So let's check in and see how we're doing on some of the games. It's 51-65. Bulls getting their ass kicked versus Detroit. The bottom feeders, the bench squad is there. Dasuma's got 8. Carter's got 9. That's what you got for the Bulls. 17 points for Duncan Robinson. I know one of the guys has got PRA at 19.5. That's going to cash. We talked about Denise Jenkins. If a book actually gave him to me, I would have bet him. But he's got 16 and 7, so he's off to a very nice game. Guy obviously hit the big shot last game and continued. Now there's Magic are up on the Knicks 46-33. Knicks are having trouble scoring. Wendell Carter has not hit our threes that we need. Still a lot of game left, so we're not dead here on that bet. Bridges basically completely there. Again, it's been the Brunson show. We talked about it. He's got 13 points. The next starter's got 4 with Towns. Bridges has got 2 and Anunoby's got 2. Not getting much from the bench, and that's why the Knicks are down 13. Charlotte's up 10. Kuzma, that might be dead. He's got 2 points here. We're watching Miles Turner score. Ryan Rollins has got 13. He's cruising. There's a score, but nobody can be stopped at Charlotte. Half the team has 9 points. Miles Bridges has 9. Kalkbrenner has 9. Of course, he's had 9 since the first quarter. Knippel's got 8 and 3. Knippel got into foul trouble last game, so far he's staying out of it. Mann's already got 5 points, just to let you know. We do have a Pat Connaughton sighting. He's got 9 points today. His minutes are starting to increase on this Charlotte lineup. So there. We've got Boston over Memphis, of what Memphis is trying to roll out there. Not surprising. 31-22. Brown's got 7 on the PRA already. White's got 10 points in the first quarter. He's kind of exploded on the scene today. Santi Aldama's got 4 and 3, so that's nice. Coward's got 4. 1 rebound. Not there. Heat are over the Cavs, as we expected. Allen's got 6 and 3. Porter off the bench has got 7-3. That's Craig Porter, if you're wondering. Sam Merrill's yet to make a shot. That's not good. We do have Khalil Ware at 7-2. Powell's got 8 points. Jaquez has got 5 and 1. So good start for the first quarter for Jaquez. So, yep. All right, college basketball. We'll go college football. NIU is beating the shit out of Massachusetts. Massachusetts is still 0-9. They're going to probably finish the year 0-11. Rangers are beating Tampa Bay. Gerardo gave us a hockey play for Utah starting in an hour. So Edmonton and Philly is almost through the first period. Indiana has finally started to pull away a little bit on Milwaukee. They're up 12. That's the only notable game. USF was favored by 40. They're up 26. Virginia Tech, if you haven't been watching, they have a very interesting player on their team. Is Nicholas Abdalas out of Greece. He's so far fabulous to watch. He had 20.5 points. He managed. He's a 6'9" point guard. He's a pretty good player. His stock has been growing up there. He's going to be very good for most of college basketball. It's going to make this Virginia Tech team a little bit better than people think in this time. I was trying to figure out his age, though, because I'm trying to see if he was older than that when he plays. But he's got a pretty sweet game when you watch his game. Play UTSC and Texas State have started. It's only 3-0. One team made a 3. The other team watched them. We talked about hockey. I don't think there's anything going in soccer tonight. Brazilian Serie A has got 1 game, but it's a mid-table tier. So, all right. So Detroit's up 52-66 at the half. Pucells has got 7. Duncan Brown's got 17. Yeah, we'll try to see if there's any live action we can get on. Like I said, Knicks are having all kinds of issues here tonight. Another brick. And Brunson draws the foul against Suggs on a little arm thing. Then he kind of danced. I mean, they really got to work on the flopping. Some of the flopping in this game, especially that Laker game versus Spurs, was just so ugly to watch. So Jalen Suggs completely just pushes him for no apparent reason. Brunson does what he has to do because, I mean, he is basically the only guy playing, and the rest of the guys are kind of on a walkabout. So you've got a lot of plays. Fernando Mendoza gave you about 17 plays. Jump shots telling me Brandon Hagel got hurt in the second shift of the game. If you have live goal assist props on Kucherov, he should be getting most of Hagel's minutes. Would he really get most of Hagel's minutes? I mean, Kucherov is already on the first line. Already is playing. Did you mean to say Kucherov? I wouldn't think Kucherov gets his minutes. I mean, you have 7 goals in the first period in this Lightning game. I didn't even realize it was the first period. I mean, Kucherov is on the first line right wing. I would think Bjorkstrom is going to get his minutes. I think Bjorkstrom will move up to the second line. Olivia Bjorkstrom came over from Seattle. That would be my question. Oh, he probably means Durant. Okay. Thanks, Jump Shot. Appreciate that. I didn't catch that when he was saying Duran. Yep. All right. Please make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Sports Money Network. We need that for the algorithm. We're going to make some money tonight. We're obviously still waiting. All these games have just started. But only 1 hour in. We've got a long night here, so buckle up. I was going to see the Detroit game if there's what we can get on live, if anything. Again, if anybody was playing this game that I kind of liked, that would be. I mean, Duncan Robinson, they're begging you to take it. They just are. They're telling you Duncan Robinson to get 7 more points. He's got 17. Obviously, he's been shooting on fire from 3. Is that going to continue? Probably not. But him to get 7 more points here in the first half is probably got a pretty good chance to hit. We talked about Io's got 8. I expect Io to probably get a long run here. I'm leaning. I'm assuming leaning. Warriors and Lakers. I think one is both tonight can win outright. Okay. I mean, we've talked about the Spurs team. The problem with the Spurs team when we watched the Spurs play the Lakers was the Lakers played hard defense on them. They played a physical game, and the refs allowed them to play a physical game. If they have a ref that calls fouls the way they should be, the Lakers would have never even been in that game. But the Spurs can go cold, but adding De'Aaron Fox is another scorer to that team that obviously didn't play in that game. I'm not a fan of this Warrior team. I don't expect much from Kuminga tonight. Books don't either, putting him a prop at 11 there. Edmonton live, 2.5 team goals. I could see the Lakers covering. +8's a big number, especially when you got Luka. But I kind of think the Thunder are going to be on a mission to kind of tell the Lakers that they're just not it yet. And the game's on the road. If this was at LA, I'd probably be very considerate with that. So, but it'll be interesting. Should be a good game. I think it'll be one of the most entertaining games we get tonight. But like I said, the Spurs could go ice cold from outside, and it comes to an outside shooting contest. But you got to also remember the Warriors played last night. So, we'll see if that took anything out of them. So, I mean, it's only 3.5. So the books still think they definitely have a shot. So if you believe, you believe. Heater up big on the Cavs, as we expected. I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh, I was taking Atlanta. I think the issue with Golden State, Butler likes to score on the inside. You're not going to get much of that. And kind of the guys they play are guys who really don't score from the inside. So it's kind of an interesting lineup change that Kerr did, putting Moody into the starting lineup. Maybe that's because Kuminga's more hurt than we expected. But Moody's a primarily outside three-point shooter. Putting Will Richard in, why? Because Will Richard is a primary outside shooter. He can dribble, drive, and pull up, but he normally doesn't get all the way to the cup, which they basically probably don't expect to get all the way to the cup anyway. So should be very interesting game. But the game just started, so I'll put that game on as well. It's better than the other crap games I'm watching. But it's almost also time for Wizards basketball, which is no one likes it, but that's always my favorite thing to watch. They're entertaining. Whatever you can say about them, they're entertaining. They play really hard. They score points. They look like they're going to be in the game, and then they go on a spot where for 5 minutes they can't make a basket. But yeah, they've got some good players. They've got some good young players. So you had a year, which I actually think was the dumbest thing they ever did. When they had Russell Westbrook, that last year, they were making a late run at the playoffs. They had Bagley in his first stint. You had Russell Westbrook playing that. You had a pretty good player. Bradley Beal was playing well. And that team was making a run for the 8th seed in the playoffs. Before that, you'd probably have to go to some of the Juwan Howard years. Yeah. When they had Juwan Howard and John, you had a young Bradley Beal then, and yeah, but I think sometimes the issue is, I think in some of this place, and you get this with a lot of young teams, they say they have youth, so they want the running gun. So that's Charlotte's issue right now. Charlotte's got some good players. If you look at their core of their stats to their players, you're saying, why aren't they winning? They've got good players. Why aren't they winning? Because at some point, you have to stop running and gunning and stop and actually play defense. And understand at the end of the game, it's about efficiency, not about chucking the most shots you can chuck up. Course in point, Charlotte early this year. They're up 5. The other teams come back from 7 points in their game. And Miles Bridges is taking a quick 1-pass 3. Because he believes he's the guy and he's the guy there. He took 3 straight threes, missed them all. The other team came back from 11 points, actually took the lead, came back for a chance to win in a 2-point game, and Miles Bridges takes another quick 3. There's understanding what's a good shot and when to take it is a big thing the league sometimes doesn't value. This whole idea of, which it started basically, we'll talk about the first play, is Roy Williams, North Carolina. It's about getting the most possessions, and the most possessions is going to lead to your chance of having the great win. Well, within the NBA, you had a lot of teams start to emulate that same strategy, especially bad teams, because from a fan's perspective, they're like, hey, this is the only way we're going to win because we're trying to create easier ways for us to get shots. So they get up a lot of points, and their guys get points. But they're not a very good team, but they score a bunch of points, and their guys score points, so they're fun to bet on. But they don't win games because the end of the game, the other team slows the ball down and starts to play efficiently, and you don't have that. Gerard, a gun to my head, I would lean the Lakers +8. But I think OKC wins the game. I haven't really looked at the props yet. We'll look at the props there. I mean, we've got that game starts at 9:30. Let's let some of these 7 o'clock ones flow through. Not that that's going to stop me from what we're going to take, but let's see the 7 o'clock, 7:30 ones, kind of see where we're at. We've got an 8:30 game between that as well. So we'll discuss that game in there. And that's another game of yay. We do have to actually take this game. And when you start to get the team, because on paper, Charlotte and the Wizards have a lot of makeup similar to what OKC had when they were building a team. Got a lot of depth, got a lot of good players, no star, and that's going to be the question. Which one of those guys really turns into a star? Like Miles Bridges is a very good player. Miles Bridges is not a star. LaMelo is a very good player. Now, I also grant people, I don't give out superstars. I really think there's only 5 or 6 superstars in the league. You have a lot of stars in the league that are very good players, and then you have a lot of good players, and then you have a lot of average players. So I don't give out the word superstar really, really quick. Like LeBron's a superstar. Giannis is a superstar. Shea's a superstar. Those guys are there. Obviously, Jokic, and we can go on, but it's. I have a big criteria for there, so I don't think Charlotte has any superstars on their roster. They've got some players who could be, but they're not up yet. Like Knepel's not going to be a superstar. He could be a solid player. He could be a good player. He could be a star player, but he's not going to be a superstar. You can see it from the makeup. It's just not going to be there. He's going to be a very good player. And Miles Bridges is a very good player. LaMelo has the capability to be a superstar, but man, he takes some of the worst shots I've ever seen a guy take, especially sometimes late in the game. And then he's got an issue with staying healthy. I'm not really sure he actually has the desire either to be a great player for Charlotte. So that's going to be the biggest thing. Brandon Miller, to me, also has an interesting type makeup there. But again, so far, availability is a trait, and he hasn't been available. Damn it, Brian, I went to go take that, and I forgot. So good take for you. Already getting 1 goal on that. So who's in goal for Philly tonight? So, yeah. It is also not even available. FanDuel just skips it. They skip the 2.5 and they go to 3.5. Like, you can't take the 3.5. Yeah, 2.5 has not existed. Oh, ladder. Okay. Powell, groin injury, shaking my head. Okay. Magic are up 20 on the Knicks. Second period has started in the Lightning game. You got 17 points for Wagner. Powell's got 4, so your under bet looks really good. Powell, not even looking to take a shot. Towns has got 6 and 7. Brunson's got 16, 1 for 3. Need to get the volume up at 3. We're at halftime. Charlotte's up halftime, 59-50. Miles Turner have a nice game. Kuzma needs to figure out how to shoot the basketball right now. 16 points for Rollins. He's your guy who's throwing the drink right now. I've already cashed his points and assists because I took it last night. We talked about the whole team has about 8 to 9 points. Charlotte. Bridges has 9. Kolkbrenner's had 9 since the first quarter. Knepel's got 8 and 3. He's been stuck on that for a while. Mann's got 8. Connaughton's got 9. Diabate's got a 5 and 8, so that's a nice number for him. Celtics are winning as we expected. Aldama's got 9 and 5, so that's looking good. Let's see if we can get that over the line. Brown's got 4, 1 and 2. Derek White, we had 10 in the first quarter and still stuck on that. Neemias Queta's on his way to getting a double-double. We've got the Heat up almost 9 right now. DeAndre Hunter's your leading scorer. Actually, Craig Porter is. He's got 13. Hunter's got 10. I'm not even watching that game. Let's go back. That's at halftime. All right, we'll find a game. Let's add that. All right, I'm going to watch a little of this Bulls-Detroit game. Why? I don't know. I want to humor myself. Thought I picked that game. I hate it when it does this. Tells me this game's unavailable. The game is 100% available. So to watch it, I've got to go in and out. So watch the Bulls game for a little bit. Looking at the Miami side, which is where our bets are. Blair's got 7 and 2. Powell's got 11 and 2. That's nice. Fontecu's got 8 and 4. Hawkins has got 5, 2 and 3. Need to get some points tonight. He is on the ground. on the field. Let's see if he can get this closer to 10 by halftime. That'd be nice. But he is contributing everything, so. Blazers and Pelicans are tied. Avdia's got 5. Murphy's got 6. Derek Queen actually has a rare 4 points early. On the Washington Wizards, Keyshawn George, your leading scorer with 5. Alex Sarr with 2 and 2. 4 points for CJ already, so he's on his way to his 18. Kevin Durant's got 4. No threes taken yet. Sagoon's got 16. Spurs are up 6. Curry's got 8. Wembanyama's got 4, 3, and 1. He's already got 1 block for the game. Castle's got 3 assists already, so that's looking good. Fox has got 2. Bulls making a run here, trying to get back in the game. Cuts it to 14. And let's talk this 8:30 game. 2 teams I really don't like to bet. Fly got a really good game last game. Does he able to match that game? We talked about his number on his points there. He's been slowly rising up. They're treating him as like an 18-point consistent scorer. He had 26 from Milwaukee. Can he get that again on a consistent basis? Who knows? I think he can be a 20-point scorer. Is he already a 20-point scorer in this league? I don't know. I'd be more interested in his rebounds at 6.5. I think he could definitely still be a very good rebounder. Let's see who's in this game first, though. Is AD, I was told, was out, because there was a chance AD was going to be in. All right, so the lineup is Brian Williams, and that's the guy I actually want to go with. I want to see what his numbers are. I like Brian Williams. I think he really is a good scorer for them. Brandon Williams, sorry. Coming out of Arizona, solid player, got the opportunity, but they put him at 15 points. Yes, he had 19 versus Milwaukee in his only other start of the year. He had 14 in the game versus Washington off the bench. But I do like him in the starting lineup. I'm not a big fan of the Suns team. There's not a lot to like except for Devin Booker and Mark Williams. Everybody else is just kind of chuck it from threes. If they're on, they make their threes. They look good. If they're not, they basically kind of just there. Booker's numbers are astronomically, are 27.5. Hasn't hit it in the last 3 games. Before that, was hitting it easily. Dallas is not going to provide that much defense here for him to take it, but they do have some length. Not a big fan of 27.5 for him, especially with Dylan Brooks has come back, who has taken over some scoring. Being back, he will be back in the lineup tonight. He's gone over his 15 points every game back in the lineup. He's also taken the ball late in the game, taking away some shots from Booker. That's probably also another reason why Booker's not getting it. But do kind of like Dylan Brooks here. I'm going to take the 15. I'm going to add that to the banner. It's minus 108. Don't think there's much resistance coming from this Dallas team, with PJ Washington most likely guarding him. Mark Williams has not got a double-double for a while, so we're not going to take that, even though I don't think Dallas, besides Gafford, has anyone to really contest against him. We talked about really this Phoenix team is bombs away from 3. That's kind of their whole entire strategy. Royce O'Neal is shooting the best of any player in the league from 3, at over 47%. His threes is something I'm going to take personally at 2.5. He's been consistently hitting 4 a game. But that's just a personal play. It's a little juice. That's why it's a personal play. Colin Gillespie's playing really well off the bench, being a double-digit scorer for most games, but sometimes he goes cold. Like Grayson Allen, but you can't just take his points. You can't. He had 10 threes last game, so everyone's like, oh, you take his 42 points. He's at 15.5. You take away that game right there, and he's really around a 13.5, 14-point scorer. They've thrown it to 16. That's where I just kind of pass. We have other games to take. And that's my take on that game. All right, the Bulls have got this down to 10. Let's go. Should have took the 10.5 with them. Herder leading the way with 10 points here. Bucelis actually rebounding the basketball this game. He's got 7 rebounds. Robinson still stuck on 17. Ants we don't like. What's Sticks got? I didn't even look at Sticks. Sticks has got 6 points, so we only need 4 more points to get Sticks. So that's good. Need to call out some wins. It's first half wins. We got a chance to get the Wizards first half. Let me switch over to that game. I totally forgot I can just watch that game instead of the stupid halftime show. All right, Katie's going to go to line. We're looking pretty good right now on our points total. It's going to be close. But we're at 45 points, and Katie's shooting 2, so we got a chance to get to 47, and we'll have 4 minutes to go to try to get to 60, which will be a nice win. There, Cam Whitmore versus Kevin Durant is not a great matchup. Colebrenner gets back on the board again. Rollins is up to 16. Turner's got 20. He's been your big guy this game. Bridges has got 13. Colebrenner's got 13. Knippel's got 11 and 6, so he's up to 17. He's cruising right now. They're up 16. Gets this Bucks team. Which obviously the news of the day when Giannis just wasn't going to play this game was kind of just a slap in the face. That's why sometimes I hate betting games early. Jared Allen's got 11 and 4. Hunter's got 10 and 2. Craig Porter leading the way for Cleveland, just firing bombs away. Jaquez not having a good night, 2 of 7. 5, 2, and 3. I definitely heavily invested in Jaquez. Need Jaquez to get going. 14 points for Powell. Heater up 9. Rockets going to a 2-big lineup here. Steven Adams inside, and he forgot the basketball. Cam Whitmore gets a revenge versus the Rockets. Nice dunk. 25-26. Wizards continue to play tough. That's 51 points. We need 9 points, and we got 3.5 minutes to go. Let's get this one over the board. There's 3. We need 6 points. Alex Sarr with Steven Adams. Fade away. Sarr. Airball. That's not what we want. 11 points for Avdia in the first quarter. Well on the way for us to get in that 20 points. Grant just come in the game. Reed Shepard's on the game. And Durant's going to get fouled again, so he's going to go to the line. Just under 3. Should get a nice buffer. Spurs are up 9. Castle's got 8, 5, and 3. No answer yet. Wemby still with 1 block. Champagny got his first rebound. 3.5 is the number we're looking for there. Let's go, Bulls. Be interested to see who the Pistons kind of go to here down the stretch here. It's a fast-paced game, but, man, there are a ton of misses on both sides. This is the game you would expect a guy like Vucevic, being a center, being a very star player, just to kind of come through and really push this out. Vooch with another rebound. Let's push. Let's get it back to 10. Yeah, that's going to be a charge. Yeah, they're going to call blocking. Charlotte pulling away. up the 19-point lead. Trey Mann's got 11. Come on, Aldama. Keep playing. Jaylen Brown's got 16, 2, and 3. That's why unders versus bad teams is not something I like to go with. Now, again, he may not play the fourth quarter because they're up 18. That's kind of going to be dudes are definitely killing his PRAs. 16th so far in the first quarter, yeah. He's been getting around 14, 15 points. He's been getting the assist easy, 7 to 8. And then he's getting 5 or 6 rebounds. So we're looking pretty nice right now for the Castle part of it. We need Wemby to, once again, another parlay, another wait Wemby to get rebounds. Wemby's got 4, so that part of it's good. We already got his rebounds. Castle's got his 5 rebounds. So first part of the parlay has already hit. Assist, we got 3. We need 5. That's good. Wemby's on his way. If we can get all the Spurs stuff and then the Fox stuff, you could even hedge off with some points here for the late game if you want with the Kings. But I expect Sabonis not to play. I expect Malik Monk not to play. And I think we'll probably get about 7.5, 8.5 on the Kings live, and I'll at least do a unit so I at least make sure I don't lose any money. I'll take a 4-unit parlay. Nothing wrong with that. Fox up to 4, Champagny up to 2 rebounds. We need 2 more. Size difference has just been the issue here. We talked about how the Warriors are going to score. They're going to score by trying to shoot from outside. They're shooting 22%. So they're 4 of 18. Spurs have made just as many threes, but they've only attempted 10. So they're shooting 40%. Every shot except for 4 for Golden State in the first quarter was from 3. Kind of shows you they didn't want to take anything inside against Wemby. And that's going to lead to rebounds. So that's why Wemby's got 4, which is a great night. So we'll see if this continues. Hopefully it can come through and they can we can get this first parlay home, because so far we've hit everything but one leg every time we've done the parlay. So, but that's the way a lot of these parlays always go. There's always one leg where we just felt like we were just a little too greedy. So this was not really a big parlay, but 5 units is 5 units. So, did I kill the banner? Oh, I must have killed the banner. Sorry, guys. My biggest worry right now for my exposure thing is Jaquez. I need Jaquez to get going. He's stuck on 5, 2, and 3 here for most of the night. He does have 3 personal fouls in the second quarter. He is playing, though, but he's really not taking it to anybody because of the foul trouble. Dean Wade's got 0 points. Merrill's got 0 points. They're combined 0 for 7 from 3. All right, there it is. There's the first win of the night. We talked about it every game but one. The Wizards have gone over first quarter. So we'll give a little.
Oh man, that's cold. I'm a maniac on the floor.
All right, so the first play is the Wizards' first quarter, over 60 plus, comes through. We've still got a minute 25 here, so we got a chance to help out our first half bet. If you got the 60.5, that just cashed too. That was 62. So still got a minute 15 here. Hopefully we can get 65, 67 points here, which will help our second quarter. Doesn't have to be as big, but Rockets started pulling away here. The Wizards' second unit has kind of missed a ton of shots here. It keeps fouling. We got an offensive rebound here. We're going to have Amon Thompson just slide in here for the dunk. We're going to have Corey Kispert actually toss the ball into nobody, and Amon Thompson's going to get a steal. That's going to lead to a Shepherd airball 3, which he's saying was hit. So, but that's 64 points. So there, yeah, Kuzma's a loss. He's just terrible. Had a great night last night, but that's sometimes what you get from Kyle Kuzma. And they're getting run off the floor in that game. Charlotte's all over it, so I will. Kuzma's up to 7 though, so. But they're down 17. It's not 6-7, so it's okay. My son's made a putts. Yeah. 21-point lead for the Celtics at the half. 16-4 for Brown. 15 for Derek White. 10 for Pritchard. Cavs are making a run here on the Heat. Again, still nothing for Baquez. He's getting the minutes, too. I mean, he's been out there just as long as Powell. But just can't. It's not really contributing. That foul trouble is really kind of messing with him. I was 8 years old when I found out former Syracuse great Mayer is the head coach of Siena basketball. Okay. I did not know that. Okay. But a lot of college basketball guys do that, especially point guards, go on to be different college basketball coaches. So we're going to go to the City Edition debut on November 16th for the Wizards, where they go to gold unis. That's going to help them. All right, so we got 65 points right now, 67 points now in the Wizards game. Steven Adams shooting there. We got 12 seconds. Let's see if we can get to 70 here, and he misses. But it's an offensive rebound for the Rockets, and he's fouled, so he's going to go shoot too. Tari Eason's Wizards at the end of this game is terrible. They're playing Woj's Bonnies. Yep. I'll be honest, I've watched some college basketball, but I really haven't watched. I've watched a couple of different clips. Like I said, I love the kid, Nico, from there. UTSA needs to really get on the ball. Damn. Need to have a strong second half. Right now, they've got 12 points. Tough to win a basketball game when you score 12 points. Just want to put that service announcement out there. Virginia Tech blowing away St. Joseph's. That's a line that moved. That moved from 10.5 to 35.5 by game time. So, but the line movement was right. We talked about the Indiana game. Think it was too many points, but right now they're floating with covering that. It was a 24.5 start, ended at 22.5. Keyshawn gets absolutely killed with no foul. Coach is going to come out and yell at the ref. This might end up being a tech here. Because the Rockets were getting everything on the other end, and Keyshawn just got absolutely destroyed on that play. Well, Cleveland goes into halftime. We talked about no defense in this game, 66-68. I know some guys were on Jared Allen's under. He's got 16 in the first half. The under does not look great for Jared Allen at 18.5. He looks like he's going to blow by that. Big on fun. Jaquez does not put the kind of half we need, but we'll see. 2 halves to a basketball game. The Bulls, we said, were getting it close, and then Detroit went on a run. They're on a 7-0 run right now. Karis LeVert catching up to giving them that extra score. He's up to 15. Robinson's got 17. Paul Reed's got 17. Denise Jenkins has got 16. He's got 8 assists. And the Pistons stretch it out to 21. So from 10 to 21. And you'll question whether the Bulls will kind of continue their effort level here in this game. I bet Allen under 29.5 PRA. Okay. Well, it's good you bet the PRA. So he's got 23, though, on the PRA. Yeah. But over 17.5 points. Okay, cool. I understand that. So you're playing the rebounds, and at least you'll go 1-1. That's the way to do it. Knicks are making a little bit of a run here. They've cut it to 15. As the other Knicks have tried to kind of get involved in this basketball game, Brunson's got 19. Talked about he's been carrying, but there's nobody else scoring. None. 0. 8 points for Anthony Towns. That can't happen. Good ball movement there. Great box out from Mikal Bridges. He just didn't actually look to see where the basketball was. And then he's going to foul Jalen Suggs in the offensive rebound. I assume you mean the Wizards game. So, yep. So glad you tailed. Good to see you. You'll win on that. And we're on pace for the first half. So, yep. Bucks have cut it to 11. Ryan Rollins has 24, so he cashes his points total over. He obviously cashes my points assist that I had last night. So that was easy to get. Yeah, no problem. Knipple stuck at 13-6. He needs to get his act together. Let's go. Come on. 4 of 10. Can't be stuck at 13 all game here. Let's try to look live and see if there's anything we like. Boy, the Magic are a terrible outside shooting team. Franz just destroys Josh Hart's shot. Hey, there's our first 3 from Wendell. Told you we're not dead yet. That's 1. We only need 1 more. We want this plus 90. We want this plus 90. Let's go. OJ Anunoby does what he needs to do. Matches the Carter 3. Ryan Rollins to get 5 more points is very interesting. There's no one else scoring for the Bucks. It's actually 6 points. I apologize. My math was way off there. Miles Turner to get 4. Boy, they're really they don't believe in the Bucks team being able to score. I was Grant down to 11.5. He didn't score in the first quarter. I saw, yeah. Basic contributed. Trey Mann's got 13. But again, we've talked about this Charlotte game down the stretch. Will they be able to do anything down the stretch? The Bucks have nibbled their way back in this. 7.5 is a pretty big number for Charlotte. Yeah, I'd take the 20.5 on the Bengals team total. I definitely would. 9 o'clock, we generally start to go in there. It's tough to get into all the football and the NFL and college and stuff with 13 NBA games going on right now at once and trying to find some live action that I like. Man, it's tough. I prefer the much better nights when we have 6 to 7 games, but yeah. Beggars cannot be choosers. Powell's almost got 20 points in the first half. He had 17. Jared Allen's up to 24.5 live. That's his prop. That's a little high for Jared Allen. Blazers, the Pelicans are in a nice game. 37-36. Another game where defense is optional. Spurs are up 11 still. Wemby's got 5 rebounds. Still only has the 1 block, though. We definitely need some blocks. Champagne's ended up with 3 rebounds for his stint in the first half, so he's well on the way to getting his. He just needs 1. We talked about what were the Warriors going to do. They're just going to shoot threes. That apparently is their only plan the entire night. If they fall, they fall. If they don't, they don't. That's kind of where they've started. CJ open for three, drills it. Let's go. We've got 93 points with 8:33 to go. 24 points scored already in the second quarter, so well on pace for getting our first half over as well. CJ's got 7. Keyshawn's got 7. Sar's got 4 and 3. Whitmore's got 5, so he's on his way. 13-point lead for the Rockets. KD's got 16. He's hit 1 3 already. And Sagoon, we talked about, was going to have a very good, nice night. He's got 6, 5, and 3. Shepard's going to have a nice night. He's got 5 and 2. Tari Eason, we did not talk about, but he's off to a nice night. He's got 10. So 13 points for Wemby. There's just no answer at all from this team. Bulls trying to make another run. All right. There's a player that I've just found out is playing actually basketball. There's a guy on Detroit called Tolo Smith. I have no idea who the world that is. I go to NBA Underdog and RotoWire. Those are the two that I use. Oh, crap. They went to this stupid like, I know why they do it, but this stupid little aerial drone that they do, which is great for the NFL, it's terrible to watch an NBA basketball game on this view. We're not playing 2K here. I want to watch it there. It's circling in there actually gives me complete issues watching the game this way. 95 points now in the Bulls game, in the Wizards game. Who in the world is Tolu Smith? Mississippi State, 6'11" guy. He's 25 years old. Couldn't tell you at all. Yep. Tolu. Yep. Hey, Josh Hart made a shot. What are the Knicks live? If I can get 10 or 11 on the Knicks, I'll take the Knicks. Not at 7.5. That's too much. I do question this Magic team sometimes closing. I just don't think they're very good. You got very good defenders here from the Knicks. Knicks with a nice steal. Franz has got 19. Come on, Wendell. Shoot one more 3 this half. That's all we need. One more 3. And Anunoby finally took a shot. Bridges has yet to take a 3, and he's been averaging 2 threes every game. Brunson's up to 21. He's not taking 3s. And they've cut it to 11. There you go, Knicks. Shamit with a nice pull-up. It's come a long way since being a shocker. Knicks can get this under, but they let Wendell Carter go right down the lane and just dunk it. And the game we told you was going to be a blowout is a blowout. Celtics are up 23. Brown, I know you need him just to cool off. 16, 5, and 3. But because of the blowout, he's probably not playing the fourth quarter, so you're probably okay with the PRA. Franz, big shot there. All right. What else is the chat on? We'll ride this Wizards game here this first half. We'll see it. We got 100 points now. 42-58. We got 6:56 to go. We got 31 points already, 1 minute off the 6-minute part. So we're 10 points We're 6 points over a 50-point quarter, which all we needed was a 51-point quarter. So we need 20 points in 7 minutes. I like our chances. Bagley's got 4, by the way. We need 6.5. I didn't notice Chris Middleton was back this game. I didn't like that. But yeah. Easton have a big game with 13. Easton's going to play a lot in the second half and at blowout. Can we get him at 20? Can we get a number at Easton at 20? Or what are they going to give me? Minus 110. I'm going to take it for a half unit. Minus 110. Tari Eason for the Rockets. Let's see if we can get this home. Lenny Wilkins was such a good coach. All right, come on, Bulls. That's what we call a tease. Duncan Robinson is such a good first half. Then he came out and he doesn't even made a shot. Miss after miss after miss. Magic pushed us back out to 18. $11-point game for Charlotte. 24 for Rollins. Doesn't score at all in the third quarter. That part's not cool. Knipple's playing a ton of minutes. He's just not shooting. He can't make the basket right now. Kalkbrenner's have his best game of his pro career. What are we talking here? Unreal Gant got tossed. That's not good for Portland. Oh, is that where the technical foul was? Well, what did he do? Both ejected. Missy was coming down from being sidelined multiple games. And Missy and Grant have been ejected. That sucks. Oh, we've got a Vukcevic is signed to play this game for the Wizards. All right, 103 points, 6 minutes to go. Go inside, Sengun for 3, and he drills it. There we go. 14 points to go. Let's get another win. Pushing, kind of a weak call, no punches. Yeah. Yeah, you got that under on Pankera. That was a good call. Trey Mann didn't work out, but that was a good call. Like I said, I mean, Pankero's been up and down, so yep. Suma's got 12. Carter's got 12. Herter's got 14. Bulls are back again, back under 10. They won't go away. It's because the Pistons can't make an outside shot. A lot of the guys have the same amount of points they had at halftime, especially their leading scorers here. Bulls are fighting much more than the Knicks are. Knicks have decided this is Jalen Brunson or nobody. Bucks starters, not one of them has any different as a point in the second half. Everybody's stuck on the same amount of points they were at before. Colin Sexton has now joined the group for the Charlotte's double-digit scores. Connaughton has 11. Mann has 13. Sexton has 13. Knippel's stuck at 13. Kalkbrenner having his best career, 17-9. Bridges is stuck at 13. So we talked about the 23.5. Well, let's check our boy Cam Spencer, who, by the way, did not get to start this game. As projected, he was supposed to start. Just finally got his first point. So the 10.5 is going to be tough to get, but we'll see. They're down so much in this game, it's a possibility. Down 28 to the Celtics. So probably be the last quarter for the Celtics starters. So Heat open up the third quarter on a nice little run here. Push the lead out to 5. Powell's got 17. I was noticing Robert Williams was shooting threes. 109 points for the Wizards. We need 11 points in 5 minutes. Stars got 9 points. No blocks or steals. That's kind of surprising. Sagoon's got 9 and 7 and 3. He's off to a nice start. Shepard's off to a nice start. Eason's off to a nice start. Bulls have cut it to 5. Let's watch this down the break here. $8:45 to go. Bulls are within reach here. This is what they needed. I kind of feel like if the Bulls get this lead, Detroit doesn't have anybody to really go to. That the Bulls will bring this home. What's the live lines here? Plus 2.5. Juice to the under. Plus 144. 4-point game. I've already got the minus 1.5 in pocket. Paul Reed. There's a name you haven't heard in a while. Man, what a terrible sighting by the Knicks at home. Three-point game. I took a nibble on the Bulls of plus 144. I already have minus 1.5, which I thought Giddey was going to play this afternoon with him going to shoot around. So we'll see if I can get both home here. Bulls have cut it to 3. I don't know what that was. Bridges just passed to Mitchell Robinson a foot in front of him. He did get the ball back and got a look, but man, that was terrible. The Bucks cannot score in this fourth quarter. Charlotte pushes the lead out, but unfortunately, it's none of the players we need to score. Cedric Coward getting lots of extra minutes here in the Celtics game. I don't know. To me, it looks like the Knicks have kind of quit. I'm listening to the Detroit broadcast here. Bulls are plus 235 now. Big play again by Paul Reed. I guess he's going to be your closer. 13-7, third quarter, open up here for the Heat. Powell's up to 19. 11-5 for Khalil Ware. 6-point lead with Jenkins making the dunk. All right, so we've got 116 points, 349 for the Wizards. We need 5 points, I think. Yeah, we'll call it 5. Might be 4. Almost 4 minutes for 5 points. Bulls need to stop fouling. Moody's got 14. He's come hot from 3. 4 straight threes for Moody now. And they've cut the Spurs lead to 10. Cash Cashel. Over 6.5 assists cashes in the first half. We need that. We need some bets to start crashing here as these games start to wind down. So 14, 5, and 7. Castle having a massive game already. But the Warriors are hanging around, and their threes are starting to finally fall here. We talked about before, they were 4 of 18. They're now starting to knock them down and with some regularity here. Like we talked about, Moody's gotten hot. So that's basically Golden State's plan, was just like they're eventually going to hit. And they've got a lot of guys who can take them. Moody, we talked about, has already hit 4. You know he's not going to stop shooting. 23 seconds ago in the first half. That was Jimmy Butler shooting a rare 3 for him. He's 2 of 4. So that team is now shooting 9 of 29. So they've made 5 threes out of their last 10. All right, Bulls, you need to stem the tide here. You need a basket. Big 3 here for Josh Hart. That just means they're down 18, so it's not really going to mean anything. All right. We love the Wizards, and this is why we love the Wizards, because they just give us some money.
Thanks. I needed that.
All right, thanks. We needed that. We'll take the Wizards first quarter. We'll take the Wizards first half, and they both go over. We still got 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go, by the way. There's 128 points scored. So not only have they gone over, they've gone big time over. So the full game over is also in play here. Bagley's still at 4. It'd be nice if he was a little bit higher, but he's at 4. Sarr's got 12 points. Durant's got 19. He's hit his 2 threes already. So if you took that, it was a little juiced. Sagoon, we talked about his PRA. He's at 9, 7, and 3. Needs to kind of get some little bit more. Tari Eason's at 13. But it is a 26-point lead, so we should see plenty of time for Tari Eason and Reed Shepherd in the second half with a 26-point lead right now. The Pels have taken the lead on the Blazers without Jeremy Grant. Derek Queen having his best game of the season. 16, 6, and 2. We thought we could get him late. He said, bullshit. I'm just going to score my points now early. So he's having a nice game. 16, 6, and 2 for Derek Queen. So I will eat crow on that. So we're still waiting for some of the backups to get in this Heat game. The Heat are up 8. And the Celtics have poured it on. They're now at 31. We talked about this was a blowout to begin with. There's 29 for Jaylen Brown on the PRA. 5 minutes to go. Not sure how much longer he plays in this game. Hawkins has 3 fouls. He's gonna get his chance to play here. Probably in about 2 minutes would be my guess. But he's got to play better than he did the first half. Came out fine, and then he just kind of died when he got the foul trouble. So we shall see. It's a 16-point game for Charlotte. That looks like that one's going to be dusted and done. Kneppel's 4 of 12 after starting off hot. He's just gone ice cold, 13.6 rebounds. He does not look like he's going to come through. We talked about the whole team is basically in double digits except for Sion James. The Magic are up 18. The Bulls are down 6. Still 6:40 to go. 6 points is nothing. See if they go. Sticks has got 9 points. Might have a chance to come back in again here. He's 3 of 8. The volume was there for 10 points. Just didn't make enough shots tonight. So Reed is your big guy for Detroit. He's 22 and 10. That's look like who they're going to try to ride down the stretch. I don't like Jaquez right now to get his 15.5. That's the problem I have. I need him to get those ancillary points so the other stuff can cash, which he's close to doing it. But yeah, I really liked Jaquez tonight, and he's kind of came out there and laid an egg. That is the problem when you put all that eggs in one basket. Damn. Fox is going to burn us tonight. We'll see. Yeah, he's De'Aaron Fox. What is De'Aaron Fox at? I didn't even look at that. I know before he had 4 points, and he still has 4 points. Yeah. We need him to get going a little bit tonight. He's not even taking the shots volume at all, which I surprised because, again, he should have Will Richard or Curry guarding him, so he should have the advantage there. All right, so let's look at the last game, the game everyone wants to talk about, Lakers and OKC. 4-point game for the Bulls. Let's look at what we've got. Modest really got a nice pull there. All right. Like I said, pre-flop, if I had to take anything, I'd take the Lakers +8. But again, away from home, haven't been the same. You're going to need a monumental Luka performance from them to basically kind of compete in this game. You're going to need a very big game from Reeves. They've really bumped everybody's up because, again, the Lakers don't really play a lot of defense. So I understand why everyone kind of has the bump on some of the numbers. But, yeah, trying to figure out a way to get into something that I kind of like. Like even Mitchell's at 16.5. Yes, very good chance he hits the 16.5. But if he does, it's not going to be by much. Kind of like taking Chet and IA at 15 points and get +145 on that. $15-point game still in the next game. They just can't cut this. What is the 3 market here in this game? Kind of like Hardenstein getting his 9.5 rebounds. Marcus Smart to get 2 steals is very interesting. He's got it 4 of the last 5 games. Very good ball handlers on OKC, but he still has continued to show that he's not really that old. I think he'll slow down as the season goes, but right now he still looks like he's got some nice legs. Here come the Knicks. It's NBA basketball. Here comes everybody, as always. Someone's always going to make a run. What is Case on Wallace? So here's the issue. Case on Wallace, who I really like to get steals. But I got to pay a juice, and he hasn't actually got a steal market in the last 3 games. That doesn't make any sense to me. But I've got to pay it to get juiced. Allen's got the 16.5 points. Good call. Yeah, where's the 3 market on Luka? That's kind of what I'd be interested in. Come on, where are 3s? 3s. Yeah, Lucas is 3.5 3s, so I'm going to take that. Six-point game with the Bulls, 4 minutes to go. Paul Reed continuing to make shots for them. Big 3 for the Pistons, and that might be done. That pushes it back up to 9. Duncan Robinson finally hits a shot. I like Rui Hachimura. We've been playing him for a while, so we'll continue to ride him. Yeah. So that's where I'm going to take. We're going to take Luka over 3.5 3s. Minus 110. We're going to take Rui over 1.5. We're no longer getting a plus money on that, but we will go ahead and take it. He's hit in 5 straight. He's actually hit in 7 straight. So definitely like that chance to be able to hit that. And in the same wind, I mean, I kind of want to take Isaiah Joe and Shea combined and just kind of take them to hit their 3s because the Lakers will give up plenty of 3s. Should be a very good game. I think OKC wins the game, but I think the Lakers find a way to kind of stay within it. So big 3 there for Duncan Robinson. Still 4 minutes to go. Bulls aren't dead here. I am surprised they didn't bring Io in here at the end of the game. Paul Reed's got 26. Robinson's got 20. Jenkins has got 18. Not your typical scores that you were looking there. Bulls need to get a stop. That's been their issue. Yep, Knicks have cut this to 13. But every Magic player's got their Bridges giving you nothing tonight. 0 for 2 from 3, 6 total points. And Anunoby giving you nothing, 8 total points. It's Towns, at least Josh Hart and the Shaman have given something. But it's 13-point game. Vucevic should not be shooting 3s at the end of a game. The Bucks have called off the Dogs. Knipple is staying in the game here in this garbage time, so maybe we can get some extra points from Knipple. The problem is Sexton's staying in the game too, so you've got to kind of wrestle the ball away from Sexton. Miami plus 9.5 versus next Friday, and Miami team total over 104.5. Full game over 223.5. Yeah, I mean, the Miami plays with really good pace. I do think you'll get a better showing from the Knicks on Friday. So Miami doesn't play with really good defense either, so. And the Knicks are going to kind of be embarrassed in this game. And where are you getting a book which is actually giving you those lines early? Oh, Io turned it over. I've got it playing in the side. I keep going back and forth on it. Yeah, there's been some bad shots there. Vucevic for 3 at the end of the game, shouldn't up there. Well, Adama gets his 14, so all to do is the Celtics need to win. Since they're up 26, it's not going to be a problem. Yep. So I think you'll win your Jaylen Brown bet. He'll end up with 31 on the PRA. I don't think he sees the court again. Allen's got 18, 7, and 1. So you got your 16.5, as you've already said. Good job with that. Pal's got 24, so we got the 23.5, which we nibbled. Hockey has at least scored again. That's 2. Let's see if he can continue to get more. The only problem is he also picked up a 4th foul. Not his game today. Definitely not his game today. But he's been left on the court, so that part's good. So maybe he can get us close to 10 points here with 4 fouls. Duncan's going to shoot and bank a 3. Well, that'll cash Duncan Robinson live, but did not expect him to bank a 3 here and kill my Bulls bet because that was just a terrible shot. Bucelis gets ripped. And Javonte Green with an easy room service dunk. It's a 5-point swing right there, and that'll end this game. Detroit will win. Circus shot there, but Orlando does not go in. And instead, you get a Jordan Clarkson gets his 3-point shot blocked. Trying to get it to a single-digit game. Another miss by the Magic. Man, this second unit's terrible. Brunson just knocks the guy down, passes it to Towns. It's stolen. Suggs is going to have a room service layup, which he's going to miss. And then Jordan Clarkson continues his good play. He knocks the ball into the basket. Unfortunately, that was for the Magic. But all that being said, somehow the Knicks make a shot. Brunson gets an assist, so that's good. He's up to 6 assists. 1 more needed for the 6.5. Can't make a 3 to save his life right now. He's 1 of 4. Well, Knippel at least scored, so that's good. He gets a 16 and 6. He's either going to flirt with the number we need, or he's going to score and then immediately taken out here for the last 2 minutes. Sexton's out of the game. It is Trey Mann. Knippel's going to stay in the game here. See if they can continue to feed him here and he can get to 18 points, and that's all we'll need to get the points and rebounds. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Good job, stop, Gio. Oh, damn it. Anyone needed a parlay piece going forward? It's around my Vaughn's regular 25 PRA is cash in 25 straight games. Yeah. Yep. Franz has been consistently a 20-point scorer for them, so that's been his big thing. He hasn't got the assist and rebounds that he has, and that's it for Con Knippel. Knew he was going to score, and that was going to be it for him. He passed the ball out of bounds, and then the coach said, have a seat. So he doesn't get his 23.5. And he doesn't get his 20 points. Or he doesn't get his 19 either. That sucks. Well, Dom is going to cash. Coward's going to have a nice game. 11 and 5. Good for my fantasy team. Bulls are not going to come into play. We did cash the Duncan Robinson play. See if they bring Sticks back in this game. They should, but they won't. Maybe they will here. Knicks can't get this under there. Wagner misses an easy free throw. 26-7-3. Great game for Wagner. We talked about Paolo. He only played 12 minutes, too. So, did he get hurt this game? He must have got hurt. I didn't watch it. I'm wondering. I haven't really looked for him at all. But, yeah. He's only played 12 minutes and hasn't played much. That's probably why Anthony Black played the extra minutes. Come on. Carter, shoot a 3. Got 13 points. Let's go. You won 16. Said we're going to Jalen Suggs fired out 3. Cleveland makes a run there. Craig Porter having a nice game. Tyrese Proctor. Khalil Will got his 11 rebounds. So that's good. Powell got the 24 points. Who won the Cy Young for National League Cy Young? It's got to be, what's his name? Skeens. Yeah, what's the Cy Young Award winners? Because I see my book is... Franz just carrying this team. Yeah, the Knicks need to play some defense. Every time they basically get this down into points, the Magic get fouled and go to the free throw line. DK had the lineup for a little bit. Not sure if it's still there. Probably back up after the game if it's not there. Yeah. Yeah, most of the things won't give me team totals or plays or anything for the next game. FanDuel doesn't. I don't use DK that much, so maybe that's there. But there's some things I should use DK. I've got a family member who works high up in DK. Don't know why I don't use it. Moses Moody hit his 2 threes. Vassell hit his 2 threes. 10-point game still for the Spurs. Brooks has got 6 points out of the 15 we need. Flag's got his 4 out of the 6.5 rebounds we need, so that's good. Io's not going to get anything in this game. Kyle Kuzma had a terrible game. Bridges falls short, 23.5. He got 20. We talked about Knepoli falls short of everything, so not the game we need. Need one more assist here from Brunson. Anthony Black been on fire here. Keeping the Knicks at bay. Big 3. Brunson, the only one scoring for the Knicks here. He's got 28. It's been that way all game. Yeah, it offers first half injury protection. Bet365 does as well. For the most part, FanDuel's been doing it, even though they only say they offer first quarter. But they've been giving me first half on a lot of guys. Because they just get inundated as soon as the other team, other sites, hey, cover this. And yeah, so. Well, Dean Wade's got 8 points. Let's see if he's there. Ware got his 10.5 points. We just need the Heat to 10.5 rebounds. We just need the Heat to win the game. It's not going to be from Jaime Jaquez. He just came out and had a dreadful game. The Warriors have come back pretty nicely here. They've cut it to 6. Curry's made 3 threes. He's up to 23 now. Still same strategy. Bombs away. Fox finally made a basket. That's 6. Castle exploded in 14, 5, and 7. Pistons have won. I'm going to watch this. The OKC game. Actually, I'm going to watch the Golden State game here. I'll have this on the double box. Suns up to a narrow lead. They continue to battle back. I will give Cleveland there. No matter who they have in there, they do continue to battle back. 95, 97. Cleveland won't go away. Jaquez, the good news is hasn't picked up his fifth foul. Not good for any of my bets if Cleveland can somehow steal this game. Hunter's got 16 and 5. He's definitely going to be the guy down the stretch. Wade's got 8, 17 points for Craig Porter. Oh, what are we looking at live? It's 4.5 on the Cavs. Let's see. Brunson's going to get a layup because not anybody's going to guard him. So Brunson's got 30. So his pre-flop was 29.5. He picked that up. Yeah, that's amazing that that's an assist. It's a handoff at the top of the 3, and then Brunson drives all the way in and then lays it up, and somehow Towns is given an assist. He does absolutely nothing on the play except stand there and hand the ball off 22 feet away from the basket. This is when guys tell me, hey, look, it's a more skilled league. They're getting more triple doubles. Bullshit. They changed the way stats are counted. And that's why guys get more triple doubles. In the John Stockton ways, you would stand there and handed the ball off to Karl Malone, and guess what? He wouldn't even have got an assist. He would have 500 more assists if they count assists the way they counted today. It's an assist is a pass that leads directly to a shot, not a handoff 22 yards away. Guy takes 4 dribbles in and gets a layup. That's an assist. Brunson still shooting. Everybody else watching. Cavs cut it to 1. And look at this. The Magic are going to go back to the free throw line. This team's working better without Paolo in the lineup than with Paolo in the lineup. And the Cavs take the lead. Got a Drew Merrill sighting. He's finally scoring some points. He's 1 for 9 today. Only starter playing right now in the game, and the Heat can't keep the lead. Luke Travers with the basket to put them up. All right. He got to stay in contact. You're going to lose just like you did the other game. All right. So the Cavs lineup currently is hilarious. It's Tyrese Proctor, Thomas Bryant, Luke Travers, Naquan Tomlin, and Sam Merrill. And they've outscored the Heat 6-1. 15-4 in the last 3 minutes. That's why they got Desmond Bain. That's what he was supposed to do, was hit outside threes. And now it's an 8-1 Cleveland run with 5 no-name guys that wouldn't be playing for anybody. Cam Spencer's 1 of 5. That's not going to be good at all. He was supposed to start. That was a slap in the face when he didn't start. Two minutes to go. Magic up 16. That's okay. Jalen Brunson still goes right in and draws fouls. Shannon Sharp's got 25. He's hit that 20.5 pretty easily. We talked about Drew Holiday wasn't scoring as much. That's why his points and assists has gone up, but his points have gone down. Abdia's got 19. He looks like he should get his 23.5 pretty easily. We talked about the great night from Derek Queen, 16 and 6. Nobody else really scoring there. Murphy's got 10. Pay's got 9. Yep. Wizards are getting their ass kicked, but Stars having a nice game, 18 and 9. Does have a steal in this game. KD's got 21, 2 of 4 from 3. Sagoon's got a double-double, 11, 11, and 5. Easton and Shepard are waiting to get their stints in here, and the Spurs still lead by 5. Fox still stuck on 6 points. Really need some scoring from Fox. 2 of 6. Really, he hasn't even tried to score. Castle's been your main shot taker besides Wemby. Wemby's having a nice game, 15, 7, and 5. Blocks aren't there. He does have 5 turnovers in this game. That's the one thing Wemby really has to cut down on. 8-point lead for them. 6-point lead for the Suns over the Mavs. 16 for Booker. 9 for Brooks. So we're more than halfway there. Ending 25 seconds left. Flag's got 7 and 5, so we need 2 more rebounds to cash Flag. So we'll say the Knicks never give up here, even though they've finally given into the backups. Backups finally hit a 3. Yeah, like I said, I love the Castle assist more than it's there. Since Fox has come back, Castle hasn't gone off in any game, so I need to watch that game a little bit more to see what's going on. Again, I'm still watching this Cavs game and can't believe the Heat are playing this bad. Hawkheads with the assist. There we go. But these no-name Cavaliers are firing. Tyrese Proctor for 3. Ware's got 12 rebounds now. Can Ware get to 14? Yeah, it's the NBA sometimes. That is the NBA sometimes. Ware's live rebound total is 15. Remember, he had 20 last game, so it's not out the possibility. I'm going to nibble that. Hey, Fox, what's up, Matt? Matt, let me know if you want to come on. Yeah, I knew you were going to. He had a really good first half. I actually was telling people he was so bad that we were just going to wait till the third quarter to bet him, but he said, forget that. 16-6 for the first game. Not watching any bit of that game at all, but yeah, they're hanging around. Yeah, no problem. Come on, Miami. You cannot lose to Naquan Tomlin. You also got to rebound the basketball. Can't keep giving them double chances every single time. Memphis has called off the Dogs. Howard's going to end on 12-6. Got Tyler Kolak. Can't stop him, only wish to contain him. There you go, Jaquez. Another basket. Let's go. Almost up to double digits. 9, 3, and 4. Yep. Now you cashed that because that was a blowout. So, but again, you could have been planning on that being a blowout. So I could see that. And the Magic are going to win by 17. And that's all she blows. And now we go to OKC and the Lakers. And let's see if we can get some good plays in there. Live. We need to get some life. Good call, Jalen. Alex Sarr has a double-double. I'm going to go watch this Wizards game that they're down 19. And once again, the Heat can't get a stop. Luke Travers, Naquan Tomlin, they just can't be stopped. Jaquez throws the ball away. 6 minutes to go. Come on, guys. Bring the starters back in. For some reason, not bringing in Wiggins. Wizards are trying to cover the 17. I don't have a good feeling for the Lakers there. I mean, you could have a game where OKC just puts the clamps down on them and they don't shoot well. You could have a game where OKC just keeps turning them over, and it looks like the Atlanta game on Friday, and they just get blown up. But I have a feeling the Lakers are going to try to want to prove that they are a good enough team to compete with them. It's going to be a question of how the game is refereed, in my opinion, on whether or not the Lakers hold. But I do think they can stay within enough to be able to cover 8 points, especially without Wiggins playing, without Jalen Williams playing. Yeah. I mean, OKC shoots a ton of threes and misses a ton of shots, so I think Luka has a good chance there. That's why we're on Luka's threes. We're on Rui's threes. Jaquez with another missed three, and Cavaliers are up 10. Jared Allen with 2 more points. He's got 22, 8, and 1. I think he got his PRA. It's amazing that you're losing to a team that just blows. Jaquez is 3 of 12 in this game. Worst game of the year. Whitmar's got 7, so that's good. Can't believe you didn't let Coward finish the game. We need some goals in this Edmonton game. Sar's having a really nice game. If I knew he was going to play the fourth quarter, I would be on his points over right now. Yeah, I was told I was wrong on the Lakers. They've been playing really, really hard. And then I took them big versus Atlanta, and then they just laid an egg. And you start to look at them, their home road splits are really, really different. So that's been the kind of questions. Keyshawn traveled. They should have called it. But they've been playing well. But a lot of it is also you're getting very good defensive play from Marcus Smart. Luka's giving you the points. Reeves is giving you the points. Rui's off to a very nice game. And right now, Aiden's allowing you to rebound and not make it easy for you to score inside. But they still have major issues covering triple drive. There's defensive deficiencies. If you attack Luka and if you attack Reeves, there's really nothing they can do. Aiden is a good rim protector when he's guarding his man. I don't think he's as good when he has to come in from the secondary defensive position. So they give up a lot of shots. Yeah, well, we're not getting this 2.5 on the Oilers, are we? We're not getting squat. So. Warriors have taken the lead. Again, they got hot from 3, and they continue to stay hot. It's been their shot. Curry's up to 33 points. He's hit 4 threes. Moody's hit 4 threes. Jimmy Butler's hit 3 fields. Draymond Green has attempted 6 threes. I mean, there's been no question of what they're trying to do. The only question is, can that last? They're 13 of 39. They've attempted 15 more threes than the Spurs. Castle's got 18, 7, and 8. So he cashes his assists. He cashes his rebounds. He cashes his points. Wemby's got 15, 7, and 5. Does have 2 fouls, which is okay. We're in the third quarter. Second unit is in for the Spurs. They take the lead back. Wizards, this is a much slower pace quarter. That's a 43-point quarter with 2 minutes to go. Cam Whitmore gets his 8.5. Bagley's in now. Let's see if Bagley can get 3 points. Tari Easton's back in the game. Shepard's got his 10 points. We just need him to get 3 more points? I don't know. I got to look. Manhattan and Utah Tech just started. Manhattan's up early. Keyshawn, nice drive. Crap. They went back to this floating in the sky thing. All right, Cavs game is back. And the Heat throw it away again. I don't know what they're doing. 4 minutes to go. They need to get their act together. I mean, you're losing to Craig Porter and Taquan Tomlin. And, yeah, I mean, the effort level and the locked in is just not there tonight for the Heat. Cavs showing why they're probably the best team in the East. Holiday's exploded. He's gone up to 17. He was at 6 last time we checked on him. Abdia's stuck at 19, though. At least De'Aaron Fox is starting to shoot the ball a little bit more here. It's going to wreck our parlay. Brooks has got 11. We need 4 points. Flag's got that 16.5. Another miss by Jaquez. He continues his poor shooting night. Oh, did he just shoot a 3? Oh, Bagley got the hoop and the harm. There we go. There's the 6.5 for Bagley. We needed that. We don't even know what CJ is. I haven't even been watching. CJ's stuck on 7. He's 2 of 10. That doesn't look good for CJ at all. Yeah, Bagley again. Like I said, Bagley's a much better player than people give him credit for. I was surprised that he didn't get as much run on Memphis last year. He's a very, very skilled big. Yeah, it's a question, is LeBron ready to take the seat? But it's also a question, is LeBron ready to play defense? The other question is, what is the Lakers' plan here? Is the Lakers' plan to basically leave LeBron off till December? And then he's just playing like 3-4 months of the year? So that's what it looks like. Hard time with his first rebound. There we go. And Lucas got a rebound already. All right, let's get going here. Let's go look for some things. Big 3, but no, he was on the line. Okay. There's Isaiah Mitchell. I mean, that's the one question I was posed, and OKC, we kind of figured they were going to kind of relax and go through the motions, but they're 11-1. But the Lakers are 8-3. It's not like they're that much different. So, I think the Lakers are really going to be out here to try to prove that they're just as good as this team, and to be worried because when LeBron comes, they'll be even better kind of deal. So, actually, I expect a pretty good showing here from the Lakers tonight. But right now, defense looks like it's an afterthought for both of these teams. Another steal by A.J. Mitchell. There's another run out, and he dunks it. Big 3. Hunter's having an all-around game. And this is just stupid by Luka. This is the plays you have to stop. Yes, it's great when he throws the ball full court and people aren't there, but when he just throws it away for no reason. So we got 1-3 already from Rui. That was Rui, right? I get him and Marcus Smart confused when I first just glance and look. Golden State's up 5. Luka hit the 3. I thought Rui got a 3. Rui and Luka each have a 3. Yep. I do think the matchup for Chet is really no matchup. He should be able to get his shot off whenever he wants to. And Hardenstein's been on a roll. He's just got that nice little floater. Cleveland's up 17 on the Heat. Backups just came and just demolished in this game. Big offensive rebound there by Aiden. Marcus Smart is wide open for a 3, and he bricks it. Good battle for Rui. And this is what you have. No defense, 15 points for OKC. Quick little run up 5. Can't believe you lost this game. And the Wizards cut this to 16, so, I mean, the Rockets are going to have to play this out. Shepard has 13, by the way. Easton hasn't taken a shot, so that sucks. Cash Dillon Brooks, he gets his 15. So that at least hits, so that's good. Sadiq Bey got his 13.5. Kuzma, absolute terrible game. All right, let's go check in on these other game. Like most people are surprised, I'm the one that would rather watch the Wizards game. Yeah, we need CJ to start hitting some of these threes. Let's go see how the Bet365 app's doing. All right, Jared Allen's under 29.5. He's got 42. It's on the PRA, so we get 1-1 on that. Carter did not get his threes. That sucked. Castle got that 6.5 easily. Sticks did not get his 10. Canepa, we've already talked about, did not get his there. Phoenix is up 17. They're just going to run away with this. Will Richards started, and like we talked about, just because sometimes you start, he's just not saying the basketball. He's got 0 points today. Wemby's not getting any blocks or steals in this game. He's getting rebounds, but yeah. How much time's left in this game? 2:30. Fox is stuck in 6. Yep. Random food question. Are you a fan of Wagyu steak? Why not? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Wagyu steak. I mean, technically Wagyu is made it's just American Kobe. The requirements are the same. The difference is Kobe, Japanese told the Americans that they can no longer call it Kobe steak, so it had to be called Wagyu. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like Fox is going to get there. That'll be his worst night since coming back. Reed Shepherd got there. Reed Shepherd just got his 15th point in this game, so that's a good offset. Wizards now back down 19. Easton's up to 16. That's a big 3. We're in shot. And the more and more they score, it's there. Moses Moody hit his 5th 3 of the game. They readjusted Flag's rebounds. They took a rebound away. That's always fun. Steven Adams sat in the paint the entire possession and no 3 seconds were called. I'm on CJ. Let's make a basket. Floater and half floater. I don't know what that was. OKC's up 7 early. All right, do we know who's playing in this Atlanta game? Let's see if we can end this on a high note. Oh, there's 2 games on still. Sabonis will play. That's the surprise. Malik Monk won't. Levine won't. Nickeil Alexander-Walker will return for Atlanta. He will play. So the line in this game is now with the confirmed line, Atlanta -4 still. Sabonis versus Porzingis should be a very interesting lineup. We're going to go look at Dyson Daniels in this game. That's who we're going to play. And they've raised his rebounds, assist. They're so nice. We've been playing the 10.5 every game, and they've raised it. So, let's see. Big 3 for Cooper Flag there. It's a good shot for him. Sabonis was just under 20 points last night. I am surprised he's playing this game. Kind of thought he'd have a big rebound night last time. Did not have it. Draws a very interesting matchup with KP, who has more size than he does, which is what he struggles against. It looks like Jamal Murray will go. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, we give different stuff right now. I mean, Jaquez, it was a terrible night for us. This will be the worst night that we've had the show for 6 weeks now. So still trying to battle it out here. So Still got some plays. Still looking at what we can do here live. Nikhil Alexander-Walker comes back. If he gets his regular minutes, his 16.5 is free. Just not sure if he's going to get his regular minutes. I'm trying to research if he's on a minutes restriction right now, to be honest with you. OKC's up 7. Is Westbrook starting? Yeah, he's going to be in the starting lineup. Ooh, what's Westbrook? Rui for 3, misses. That would have cashed. Vanderbilt walks out of bounds. That's a good play for Vanderbilt. Kind of interested in Russ here. What can we get Russ for double-double in this game? Yeah, I love player props. I look for ways we have the advantage, defensive matchups, all that fun stuff. Sabonis didn't play that game he played. What can we get Russ's rebounds assist at? All right, I'm going to play that. I'm going to play Russell Wilson rebounds assist over 14.5. Plus 110. So we'll add that to the list, and hopefully we'll get these last couple ones home. Did we get the Brunson? I think he only got 6, right? All right, 31 points and 6. All right, we're going to get an interesting guest. Mikey's going to join us here at 10 o'clock for the last shows. Not sure what state he's in, but it'll make it entertaining. So, can I get my play again? Nikkei Clifford went from 4.5 points to 8.5 points. You guys suck. Well, right now we're getting the Lakers game versus Atlanta, and OKC is out on a mission basically to tell LeBron that nope, still not enough. 25-14 first half. Luka's got his second foul now. Caruso gets it completely knotted up. We talked about the Warriors are still shooting threes. 17 made threes now. It's their only shot. Just firing away from 3 constantly. Fox just not scoring. 3 for 9 tonight. Castle's got his 20. Should have took Road Castle. Wemby's got his rebounds. There's it. We're gonna once again probably go 4 to 5 of the parlay. Three-point game. Spurs there. Curry's got 37. Can we get Curry to get 3 more points? Edmonton's not going to get the over 1.5 jump shot. 7-3 in the Lightning game. That's called a game of no goalies and defense. Royce O'Neal, we talked about, he just cashes his 3s. Let's go. We will take this. What can we get Curry live at? If it's like 42.5, I'm probably going to take it. 44. That's probably why I'm not going to take it. 7 minutes ago. Yeah, not interested in that. That's too much. Boy, they got that juiced so much. Now they threw the 46 because he gets fouled. What's the foul trouble here look like? Castle's got 5 fouls. Could be decent for our Fox bet with Castle with 5 fouls here. All right, we had Mike, and now he walked away. So I was getting ready to introduce him, and he walked away. I'll see what he pops back on. Like I said, should be entertaining. Curry going to lead them down here. Oh. Big offensive foul here for the Spurs. Like I said, we should have Castle take a seat here, and Fox hopefully can score. Yeah, he's 2 for 6. He made that extra 3. He's out of the lineup right now. I mean, the Spurs just need to kind of keep this in close. He's got about 1 more minute. He'll come right back in. Will Richard finally got a point in this game. Curry's attempted 11 threes. Moses Moody's attempted 10. Draymond Green has attempted 7 threes. Yep, Fox is the killer today. But again, I think Fox has a chance to kind of go on a run here with him and Vassell as the main scorers here for at least a minute and a half here with Castle with 5 fouls. But this man needs no introduction. The man, the myth, the legend, the sports money man himself, Mr. Mikey Money. How you doing today?
What's up, brother? How are you?
I can't hear you.
Oh, wait. Oh.
All right, like we said. Mike, can anyone else
You
hear
there?
us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Am I still off the radar?
Let me test my audio. Maybe it's my audio.
Oh, Hammer says he can hear me. Oh, Sean, I put a comment in the chat earlier. I said, man, look at my guy. What a hell of a fucking hoodie you got there, brother. You got the blue, you got the Under Armour. Let's go. Still can't hear me. Maybe you got to look at your settings with the output for audio.
No, what it was is I haven't had anybody on so much. My thing just died because it connected to my phone.
I like the hoodie, dude. I was saying that earlier. I commented earlier. That's a sharp hoodie.
Yeah. So it's been an interesting game. There's a big 3 by SGA. OKC is determined. We're getting the Lakers versus Atlanta on Friday night. This game, not actually the Lakers that are 8-3. So we're on 3s here in this game with Luka and Rui. Each of them got 1. Now Rui would only need 1 more, but yeah.
All right.
We're watching the Spurs game. De'Aaron Fox is going to ruin our parlay, so it'll be the third week in a row that we missed.
Oh, no.
1 leg. CJ McCollum only has 10 points. They're down 18, so that's not going to happen.
I've been careful, and I keep losing, but I'm still trying some player props. I've been careful early. I don't know if it's just the sea. I don't know. Feels to me, the thing I like, Sean, is the NBA tournament now, the NBA Cup, they call it there.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. I like that they have something they're playing for, because it just kind of feels like early in the NBA, traditionally they haven't cared, and it seems like Christmas, right? Those Christmas games kind of is that definition in the sand where they're saying, okay, we're going to start trying. But I like those NBA Cup games now. The rest of it almost seems like they found a way to game it. Right now, they're like, all right, we don't care about anything but the NBA Cup, and then we'll start caring at Christmas. I don't know.
Well,
Just
I
my
mean, there's
perception.
really it's all about possessions. Everybody's out, hey, you got to get more possessions. You got to get more possessions. You got to more. So they play with fast pace and it's quick shots, and you have no big men sitting in the lane. So besides the Lakers and really the Golden State Warriors, who basically played an illegal defense almost every single time down the floor, there's no ripping it. You can't hand check. You can't stop a player from getting to the rim or getting at least inside the paint. So scoring is up. Scoring is up this year more than any year in the past. And then the fourth quarter, it starts to die down because it's all about maxing possession, max possession. But like I said, you get these young teams, Charlotte, Utah, the Wizards, they score with you fine in the first half. They're running in pace. They've got guys who can score. But then when it comes time to the end, when they have to score and the other team slows it down and starts actually playing real defense, they struggle. And they go through parts of that. So I like props, especially early on, because I like to play those, for the most part, those pieces that people aren't playing. We played Carter over 1.5 threes. That didn't hit for us. That didn't come through. Spencer was supposed to start. That was the news I got. That didn't happen. But Bagley, 6.5. Cam Whitmore, 8.5. Those are the plays I enjoy, Blake, instead of playing Curry 30 points or Brunson 30 points. I'll play it myself with a small quarter unit bet. There, by the way, we hit Eason's 20 points live. That cashed.
Let's go. We got a video for that?
Brooks.
Do we have a video for that or no? Is this not a video show? Yeah,
We do the little videos. I've requested videos, but I've yet to see the videos that I've requested. So,
oh, you got to give them to me again, brother.
Maybe I'll have
listen. It's my fault. It's I accept full responsibility. I've been doing the wrong things.
So like we hit on the Wizards, we hit on the Rockets. I don't understand why the book hasn't made the adjustment. You've had 11 games, and in 10 games, the Wizards' first quarter has gone over. In 10 games out of 11, the Wizards' first half has gone over. So as long as they keep giving me 60s and 61s, I'm going to take the first quarter and the first half every time because they have proven. Now, the second half, the game's gone over sometimes, but it hasn't gone over for what that second half time. So we've got a lot less scoring in the second half. A lot of times, that's where they start to slow it down. Teams start to play. And we talked about Reed Shepherd. Reed Shepherd is 21 now. So that play hit over as well if you followed the Shepherd play. We've got a 6-point game in the Spurs game. We're still waiting for Castle to get some points here. Wemby's got 22, 11, and 7. Rebounds, blocks, and steals is not happening. He's got 1. Quite frankly, because Golden State hasn't really taken any shot. You look at their shot chart, and their shot chart is everything in the perimeter. Like every single shot is in the perimeter. So that's all they're doing. They're just firing threes away, and they're just staying away from Wemby. They have 52 threes attempted with 5 minutes to go in the game. They've hit 19 of them, but that's why they have the lead right now. And that's the only way they basically said we're going to stay in this game is we're going to add it. Yep. We're going to stay in this, and we're going to keep the Spurs from scoring. Spurs are 48% from the field, which is solid, 37% there, but you just have way more threes right now from the Golden State, and I really hate that because I tell people all the time that's not the way to win, but they're proving a way to win. Flag is stuck on 5 rebounds, has been stuck on 5 rebounds since halftime. So Brandon Williams does have 11 points, so that part is good.
Sean, that's why I enjoy you being with us here at Sports Money because I bet the NBA only because you guys in the chat love it, but I'm not. That's not my fine art. And Sean clearly has the props. He has the detail. He has the insight. He's going to give you guys live betting spots. I'll bet it. I'll bet college basketball. I'll bet.
Yep.
It is what it is, but I do like some live spots on top of that. Speaking of live spots here, Chicago Blackhawks, I get them out there on winnable, Sean. Winnable.
Yep.
Plus 135. They're down to plus 105. It's a 0-0 game. Granted, you're losing 30 cents on the dollar, but I still like Chicago Blackhawks to get the job done. We'll see what happens here with the Utah Mammoth and the Buffalo Sabres. The consensus, everybody was hammering this Utah Mammoth regulation spot. That might be an overtime spot. We might have to look at that thing from an overtime perspective here, but I don't care, man. I'm a Flyers guy. I don't care. Edmonton Oilers coming in here. You can get the Oilers. It's tied 1-1 right now. I'm taking them again. The Edmonton Oilers minus 135. There you go.
Well, the Mammoth are down 2. That's that's the kind of key thing. But there are a lot of people in Mammoth. And now, again, a lot of people with the Mammoth because you were getting very good goalie, Robert Schmelko. And lately, in the last couple of games, he's kind of started to regress to the mean, which he no longer is that two goals against guy. Now he's back to closer to 3. And you're getting very good goalie play tonight from Ellis. Again, he's only played one game here. So
Sean, his debut was against Scrubs. Yep. I mean, this is his second game in the NHL.
Yep. And he's played well. I've just got 29, so he gets his 23.5. So we get the nibble on that. Holiday's come out with his best game in a long time, 17-10. Derek Queen has been the guy. It was funny. I told guys, if you've been watching Queen, he hasn't done anything since the fourth quarter, and I kind of called him the scrub guy. And he goes out and puts up 16-6 in the first half, and now he's got 26 and 7-4. And I'm going to have to hear it from my nephew for probably at least 2 days now, straight of how great Derek Queen is. So we'll see how that goes. So unfortunate there. So we're going to get nothing from CJ McCollum today. He's 2 of 11. He's basically decided to take a night off. He tried, just couldn't make a basket. Rockets are going to win this game for about 20. Spurs game's close. Curry's got 44, and it's only a 4-point game. Wemby's got 27-12, and they need something from Fox. Fox is not getting anything. Castle's back in with 5 fouls. 3 minutes to go. He's almost got a chance to get a triple-double tonight. He's 1 rebound away. Wemby just got his 11.5 rebounds, so there's his 12. We talked about that pre-flop. Booker's got 18. Brooks has got 18. We talked about O'Neal's got 3 threes. Brooks has got 3 threes. Grayson Allen's got 2 threes. We talked about kind of Gillespie's up and down. That's kind of what we get in here. Flag's had a nice 15-5-5 game, but unfortunately, nobody else from this Mavericks team has done anything. I'm interested to see what they do. Yep.
Can I make a live bet here?
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay? Can I do live bets here?
Of course.
I like Oregon State. Give me the plus 4.5 here. We're at halftime and they're down 8. Give me plus 4.5 for Oregon State. College basketball. In case you don't know, let's go. I see a comment in the chat says the Oilers win. Yeah, of course we had the Oilers tonight. Fuck them.
Yeah, we've been a couple people have been on the Oilers, giving the Oilers live. It's good play. Let me see. Where do I have Oregon State? Oh, damn it.
Seems like we should have a little. Let me see. Let me find.
Mark. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go Oilers. Cheers, Sean.
Yeah. So they were minus 2.5 to start the game. What are they down? Can we get them out right now? OKC is just destroying them.
They're down 8. Can you believe that? Oregon State Corrales at home, and they're down 8 points. What the fuck? What are we doing
What's the
here?
live play?
Plus
Spurs
four
are
and a
down,
half. Plus
Spurs are
four and a
down to
half for
7 now.
Oregon State. I'll take that. I'll take them on the money line too.
Yeah, plus 210. That's not bad.
Plus,
Yeah.
Yep.
They were small favorites. They were minus 2.5 pre-flop. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I had the 3. But I'm with you. Let's go. Let's go, Corrales. Let's go home. Now, North Texas is not a team to be fucked with here, but and that results in their efficiency on offense and more than ever their efficiency on defense. These boys find a way to get in the face of their opponents when they're shooting 2s, they're shooting 3s, but
Blazers are going to take it home. They're going to win this game. The Warriors cannot stop missing from 3. Jimmy Butler with 4 threes in this game.
Okay.
That's just nuts. 119, 110. The Warriors look like they're going to take this game. Big game win for them. Curry's got 44. Butler's got 26. Moses Moody's got 17. Again, he's attempted 10 threes. He's 5 of 10. Butler's actually your best shooter of the bunch. He's 5 of 7. There's 55 seconds left. Fox, as we talked about, is going to fall short. And it looks like Castle's not going to get his triple-double. Triple-double in a loss anyway is just a wasted stat anyway. You have a big advantage right now by Atlanta early on. You got a big advantage by OKC. We do have Denver getting ready to kick off. Let's see. Pause. Let's take a look at what we got for confirmed lineups. We got Murray playing. I thought Murray was going to sit.
Love it.
I think this Clipper team is completely flawed. I do like when John Collins starts, but I'd just be on Denver and just call it a game, to be flat honest with you. I don't think the Clippers are that good. I think they're too old. They don't match up well versus team. Jokic should have beat up Zubac pretty quietly. Yes, he played last night. He had 30 plus in that game. Will he be a little bit tired? Yeah, but the Clippers don't really play any defense either. They don't have youth size. They don't really pressure the ball. Their bench is really piss poor. It's a really poor makeup. They also have no draft picks coming forward. I mean, you look at what they have. I mean, their best news they got all day was Bradley Beal's out for the year, which is terrible because they gave up Norman Powell for nothing. Should have just paid Norman Powell. So not really understanding it. I do like John Collins in this team, but he's been up and down. There's nothing. I think Denver minus 4.5 is the play. And I'm not even really going to flinch on this. That's just what I'm going to take. We talked about Jokic, like I said, versus Zubac. It's still their game. He's got 24.5 his points. He's hit this in 6 straight games. He's hit well over his rebounding total. The Clips miss a ton of shots. I don't think there's any issue for him being able to get this. He should be able to do whatever he wants in this game. His triple-double is minus 105. That would be the other play I'd be kind of looking at this game. Harden's probably going to get his 20 points. Last night, it was just basically Harden and nobody else. The other night, I just don't see where there's a play unless Denver just goes through the motions. But with everybody playing, I doubt they're just going to go through the motions. I've got Denver minus the 4.5. That's the play I'm making, and I'm taking Jokic over 25 points.
My guy.
So Mammoth just got a goal.
There you go. You got the final spot. Let's go. I still think the Mammoth win this game.
They're a very, very good team. They've got a nice 3 lines. They've got young players that have been there enough. You waited enough time for some of these guys to really kind of step it up. Caden Keller, those kind of guys. I mean, They've got a
I
very good.
I couldn't give them credit after they left Arizona. And in all fairness, it's personal, right? Like you're in Arizona, you're playing in a college stadium. How can you not be excited? Because you're in a college stadium, you're pro players making millions of dollars with girls all around you.
Yeah,
And
but you're playing in
Arizona
a
couldn't do it.
you're playing in a very, very small crowd. So I mean, there's a
Yeah,
lot
but
of
they're
people
on
that
an
look.
Arizona campus. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
but most of these guys got wives and kids. They're not really looking out there to score. They're not
no,
a
well,
young guy. Yes,
they're
is there probably some
25
of that
to
going around? Yeah,
27.
yeah,
You know, but I'll tell you what, the thing that swayed me, Sean, is the process of which Utah cemented themselves. They have I don't know what is it, Olympic process. There's a lot of practice facility. There's a lot of guys involved in this thing, and I like it. I like what Utah's doing as far as committing to hockey. You know,
yeah.
teams get a spot. They're like, okay, we have a team now. Let's go. But Utah, the fuck else are you doing out there? You can't drink. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have a hockey team. Let's put some players out there. Let's do something. And I'm good with their logo. I'm good with their color scheme. I'm good with Utah. I guess I became a Utah guy.
Why do you feel like you can't drink? You can drink in Utah.
Uh
Their DUI limit is totally different
well, I went to Salt Lake City for the Olympics, and booze was a no go. I don't know.
because it was the Olympics, and so did Salt Lake City has some different towns and different things on stuff, but no, like the literally DUI thing is 0.05, not 0.10 that you have there, but drinking age is 21 in Utah.
I always thought it was Mormon country. You couldn't cocktail. Maybe I'm wrong,
Yeah.
but you know what? I
Now
do like
Utah
the Mammoth. I do
now
like their jersey. Some of these expansion teams like the Seattle Kraken. I'm not a fan, but I don't know.
alcohol is served at their restaurants, but you must buy food.
Okay.
It's not a dry city. I've never been to Utah, so I had to look this up. So
No, when I went there for the Olympics, it was.
I could see them doing it for the Olympics, just saying they don't want
But
to.
that was back in what were the Olympics back there? 96,
And that was at
98,
Park City. That was not.
yeah.
That was not at Salt Lake City. Did you go to the summer or the winter?
I went to the winter.
Okay.
It was a
That was-
problem. It was
So that was
I
at Park
just
City. Yeah.
I just remember taking a hockey bag full of beers, and I'm not a beer guy, but I remember taking a hockey bag full of beers and bringing them in, and they were like, "Okay, you guys are good," and I was like, "God damn, what are we doing here?" But
Yep.
look, the Lakers are getting busted up against OKC, even
Yeah.
though they're on the second leg of a back-to-back. What are we doing here, Lakers?
Well, I mean, that was the question. The question is like the Lakers, we talked about, have been piss poor away from home. Their shooting splits up there. They went out into Friday when they played Atlanta. They talked to Reddick and they were asking him, when did you know your team was there? He's like, first quarter. I knew the first quarter we were going to get killed. Now there's some matchup problems. And again, from an OKC perspective, you have an 8-3 team coming in here that doesn't have potentially maybe their first or second best player not here who's watching this game. You want to send a message, and that looks like what they've done. They've sent a message that there is a large gap between them and there. That's why I was taking the threes as the only play in this game. and I took Hardenstein for rebounds. Because the Lakers are going to have to continue to shoot threes here to try to stay in this game. Luka's 1 of 3. He's already attempted 3 threes. Rui's already attempted 2 threes. We just need one of these to fall. Didn't think that we're going to get beat up this bad in the first half, but yeah, that's what's happening. I mean, you watch that. So let's look at that play right there as a microcosm. Isaiah Joe's against Laravia. Laravia stops the initial drive because his kind of knee kind of buckles. And he just kind of picks it back up, goes through. Looks like he's going to go right around him. There wasn't one single Laker that rotated. So he's able just to go in and out of the basket and just come up. Luka's going to shoot another step back 3, and he's going to brick it. Aiden gets the rebound. He's got no one under the basket. Instead, he kicks it back out to a Laravia 3, and they brick it. Ajay Mitchell's going to just say, I'm going to get my 2 points. Jalen Williams, nope. Kick out, no. Chet inside with the pain, and he skips back and shoots the shot, but now they're going to call the foul on the floor. So what can we get the Mammoth live? I do like the Mammoth. Let me see what I can get the live.
Yeah.
I'll jump in on you. I'm not on any ice hockey today. It's plus 140. Okay, I'll throw the plus 140.
I gave out the Blackhawks plus 135 over unwinnable, but here we are. Probably, it's tough. Under 6.5 is minus 175. That's a tough.
Yeah. Warriors are still up for 7. There's 13 seconds left. That should be the end of it here. Another basket. OKC's up 26-51. OKC's just going to quit. Lakers are just going to quit this game. That's just them proving a point. This is all this is. This is a message sent. You are still far, far away from what we have. And this is the one thing I brought up today on VSiN when I said it's time to talk about OKC over beating the all-time record of the Warriors. I see a team kind of going through the motions. I see a team resting guys multiple games, impact players, and it doesn't matter. They're just so deep. It doesn't matter. They have another guy to step up. So Chet misses a couple games, so Aaron Wiggins is forced to start. And Wiggins averages 15 to 18, and he rebounds the basketball, and they win games without anything. Now Aaron Wiggins is down. Chet's back. He's able to play. Now, I guess the only thing that would derail them is if SGA gets hurt. But I have a feeling SGA is going to get some rest as soon as their second-best player actually plays a game this year, which he's close to coming back. So you're talking about a team that's, 10-1? Now, granted, it's a long season, and to beat the record, you have to lose 8 games. But if any team has the roster to allow guys to rest and still go through the season, it's OKC. Their number 1 pick, who was the 10th pick overall, who would have been the top 4 pick had he not torn his ACL, who's played great in the summer league, he's played great in the preseason, can't even get into a game from 2 years ago. He just sits on the side of the bench, and he never plays. He's probably going to play tonight. Nikola Topic would be a role player on most teams. He is a good young basketball player. And they're going to be able to keep these guys, and it is really, really sad for the league what they're doing. Now, SGA obviously is the key thing. He has to continue to stay healthy. But I think they have a chance to do it. I think they have a chance to at least get 70. 70 is 4-1. Topic has had a couple surgeries. He had the ACL surgery. Then he had, what was the other surgery? It might have been.
Shut the fuck all you guys in the chat. Put some live bets in there. Let's hear what you guys have to say. Let's hear some live bets. Let's go. We're at that wire.
Look, the testicular cancer, the procedure in October. Yes. Yep. It was just considered to be a biopsy.
Shout out to testicular cancer. What?
Yep.
The Blackhawks are up 1-0. The Mammoth. Get your balls on the line. I'll tell you what. This game's going to overtime. I'm going to put my balls, my testicular balls on the line. Let me see what we can get.
Big quarter for
plus 225. This is a fucking Sabres overtime spot. Stop it.
Big run for the Kings here to get this back. 37-34. Defense is optional in this game. 71-point first half. The Spurs are still playing down 7. I don't know why, but they're still trying.
Draw. Sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
With that, Castle gets his triple-double, 23, 10, and 10. Maybe that's all they were playing for. Wemby gets a triple-double, 31, 15, and 10. They hit a meaningless 3 again at the end of the clock, and they lose by 3 points. And it goes 143 points, 243 points, which is 10 points over the over. 31, 15, and 10 for Wemby. Only 1 block, so definitely didn't get the blocks and steals. Castle had the big game. Fox was 5 of 15. It was his worst game back yet. So,
fuck you, Stop Geoengineering. Yeah,
yep.
I called you out.
Sports Money go with the Buffalo draw.
I appreciate you, Stop Geo.
Mavs have made a little bit of a run. They've cut it to 12. And OKC is still firing away from 3, and the Lakers are just watching them. This is disgusting. Come on, Rui, fire the 3. Jab step at 3. Just standing there. Okay, you're going to take Chet inside, and you're going to miss.
Think there's any chance the Lakers step up in the second half?
No.
Oh.
It's more likely for OKC to win by 30 than the Lakers to get this within 20. And if they get this within 20, it's going to be because it's going to be backups versus backups. And OKC is going to call off the dogs. But the problem is OKC is calling off the dogs, and their dogs are better than the Lakers' dogs. Well, I mean, I just say Caruso, Isaiah Joe. I mean, yeah, when they go to Barnharzer and Youngblood and those guys, yeah, okay, the Lakers have the advantage. But bench versus bench, I mean, it's going to be Bronny James, Connect, Nick Smith. I really don't know why the Lakers have gone away from Nick Smith. They played Nick Smith, and he played really, really well. He was scoring points, and then he was getting games when, hey, they didn't have anybody playing. And then it's a confidence issue that the kid's got to just keep shooting. It really hasn't. So Doncic, people are going to look and go, Doncic had a great night. He was 8, 5, and 4. He's 3 of 11. He's missed 4. He's missed 3 threes. He's hit 1. Yes, he's getting rebounds and assists, but again, they're down 28 points. I mean, it'll be interesting if OKC just keeps calling the dogs. Doncic is going to get his hand hit here. Now he jammed his finger. I actually hate that. This is one of the worst things I hate doing in basketball. Jam my finger. If I have my fingers jammed, broken, taped, all that fun jazz. 40-37 in Atlanta. We still need Cooper Flag to rebound the basketball. Best game for Gafford of the year. He's got a chance to get a double-double. Might have to watch more of this Hawks game. I mean, you know, I've been really paying attention to those things when it says, hey, the press conference has ended. All right, I got to come in and come out, so I'll just watch the end. 7 minutes of the Suns-Mavs game. I mean, I think there's so many teams right now in the league that are just flawed. I think the Celtics are flawed. Now, the Celtics are flawed, but are still going to be a mid-tier team there. The Clippers have no hope. I don't know what you have to blow this up to have any chance of a future. If you don't think Kawhi's going to come back and play the playoffs, because even the Kawhi that you got early on in the season wasn't much. Good player, wasn't a great player anymore, and he's not able to carry this team like that. But they have no bench. They have no good young player that can grow and kind of build with the team. And hey, look, another 3 by OKC. And they're down 32. I mean, this is ridiculously bad defense. Austin Reeves looking for the contact. I said this is kind of how the game is going to play. They're not getting free throws. They're not getting to the line. Luka's not getting his one-touch foul, and SGA is. Now Austin Reeves is going to go complain to the ref. And like, I was there, but the difference was when you were there, the OKC guy jumped straight up in the air. This is a landing zone foul. And that should have been a foul on SGA. It was a steal. He grabbed him by the arm. They didn't call that. It's amazing how grabbing in the arm guys don't get the call. SGA's got 14, 4, and 5. He's on his way to a triple-double. I just don't think he plays long enough. Well, Mavs are at least making a game, celebrating the replacement of Nico Harrison with a possible game here.
The Mavs bullshit.
I agree with Draymond Green. You never got to see if Nico Harrison was right because of the injury to Kyrie. And you can say
is all fucked up. They want to go. Give us gambling. You're going to say give us gambling. You want to be pioneers. You want to be tip of the spear. You're in Texas and they're not gambling. So, all right. Now they're saying, let's move the team to Vegas. All right. There's ulterior motives. And
I don't think the NBA will put the team in Vegas.
Dallas Mavericks.
I don't think they want to put a team in Vegas.
You don't think they want a team in Vegas?
No. It's not really a big city. It's not really
They built a stadium already.
Well, they built the stadium, but they built the stadium for UNLV, not for NBA basketball. And they built the stadium for the play-in tournament, which is in Vegas. And they have NBA Summer League. Don't think they want to sit there and have a team in Vegas.
NBA is going to Vegas. NBA, look, the NHL, the NFL have all gone there and shown success. Well, questionable NFL, but NBA is the next thing. And then they've got baseball. Baseball's coming here with the Oakland Athletics. What's left? It's basketball. And these guys that bought the
Correct. I know the woman essentially owns, and they're tied in with the Caesars.
And she
Caesars.
trades away Luca.
Yeah.
I mean, you trade. All right, fuck you guys in Dallas.
But
now look at they're dealing with stadium process here.
Here's the whole thing with Luca. I don't really have an issue trading away Luca if these are the parameters. If you weren't going to give Luca a max contract, which is what you said you weren't because of his shape, and his people said then he wasn't going to sign, the only thing you did wrong is you didn't go out there and shop him to get a better deal.
Yeah.
AD is a solid piece if he's healthy. If Kyrie stays healthy, that is a dangerous team for a playoff. However, it didn't happen. So once it didn't happen, now you look like an idiot. But quite frankly, Luka's gone just as far as that Dallas team did after the trade. The difference was you also made the finals the previous year, so you were kind of like, well, this is where we're building and we're growing and we're the next team. And you had Derek Lively and you had some guys where you could say it there. But again, the part we don't know was Luka actually going to re-sign with Dallas. If he was, then hey, yes, they could have got a lot more for him. I'm fine with AD, but you should have got a first-round pick with it as well. But the Lakers didn't have what it was. It was kind of there, and then you had the optics of Nico's the ex-boss, the next colleague of the Lakers GM. So it looks like it was a friendly here. You help me out, and I'll help you out kind of deal. So it's not exactly what you want. Mavs have made a run, speaking of them. So that's the part. But there, I still don't think Luka's ever going to win. And I stand behind that. Brandon Williams is up to 13. We need 2 more. Cooper Flag does not want to rebound the basketball and get us this last 2 rebounds at all. It's now a 7-point game, still 436. We kind of turned off the OKC game, but it's a 32-point game at halftime. 10-point game. Atlanta's pushed it back out, which is what they should, versus a really bad Kings team. Walker's got 8, so that's good for us. We've got 4 on the rebounds assists. And that's all we got live, and hockey's live. And it's 2-1 Buffalo, Utah. We're at second intermission. Hawks are still up 1. Bradley's going to lose again to University UTM. That's kind of surprising. SIU's up 2. Where is the Oregon State game? Can't even find that. Oregon State is down by 13.
Oh.
Yep. Interesting. Buffalo draw. Oh, okay, so he's saying it's going to go to overtime. All right.
Yep.
Big switch here. So,
interesting. I'm going to take a live bet on the Mavericks plus 7.5.
Okay. I can see that. Clippers are up to an early lead, 14-11. 6 points for Zubac, 4 for Harden. Denver's come out here and started to shoot 30% from the field, 0 for 5 from 3. Not sure they're going to shoot 0 for 5 the entire game. Mavs are playing with some fire here, so I could see it. Yeah, it's down to Mavs 4.5 now. Back to 9. Big 3 by the Mavs here to cut it to 4. Cut it to 6, sorry. Klay Thompson. Still waiting for Cooper Flag to go put 2 hands on the ball. As successfully said by the Baylor best play, the ball comes off the rim. You take 2 hands. You put 2 hands on the ball. And then that was called a rebound, and that team got more than us. There's a Cooper Flag rebound. One more, and Flag takes it all the way, dishes out right at the last second. Now it's game on. It's a 4-point game. Ten blocks for the Mavs. The landlord is protecting the paint. So Flag gets a 6 rebound, his 6 assists. He's at a nice 14, 6, and 6 night. Still don't think he should be the leader for Rookie of the Year. I think there's Nipples played pretty well. I think there's a Coward should be right up there. Well, let's see how Bet365 did tonight. We still got a bunch of bets outstanding. We need one more 3. We need these 3s. We need Luka with these 3s. We need Smart with these 3s. Heinstein with the rebounds. All right. We got a chance to be right where we want to. Big foul there by the Mavs. Grayson Allen actually misses a free throw, and he's generally a great free throw shooter. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. It's a 5-point game. But your point guard can't dribble baseline and step out baseline. Yep, he did. Tried to go for the reverse layup, and he goes up and under and steps on the baseline. Big miss by the Suns, though, here. Keeps the Mavs alive. Max Christie getting all these rebounds. Cooper, go rebound the basketball. It's a 3-point game. Brandon Williams thinks he is the man. And that should be Brandon Williams' 15, which we talked about. There we go. But then you give up a 3. Mr. Grayson Allen in the house. All right. We got a lull here. Let's talk NFL. Have you bet anything yet?
Tomorrow I have some spots in. Let's go. Talk to us.
So let's talk the first ever game in Spain. We apologize to the Spanish crowd already. You got the Commanders versus the Dolphins. Line opened up +1.5 Miami. It's now -2.5. We know Jaden Daniels will not play. Lots of guys are kind of missing in this game. The Redskins secondary, if you're not aware, got kind of completely decimated last game. They lose Amos. He's not going to play. He's not back till second to last week of the year. Traylon Burks is out for a while. He's going to also be out. He was filling in a wide receiver. So no McCaffrey, no Traylon Burks, no Terry McLaurin. Your guess is as good as mine who they're going to throw to. No Noah Brown. He's out for a couple more weeks.
Sean, let me ask you. NFL is trying to globalize the brand. We've seen it. They're in South America. They're over on Europe and everything else. What's going to be the first team that establishes themselves as a regular in the NFL? There's going to be a global NFL process. What's going to be the first team?
The NBA will establish 4 teams over there first.
You think so? NBA will have 4 global teams?
That's what the plan is. So
but in all fairness, the NFL has already dominated Germany, London, Spain, Brazil. What's going to be the first NFL team
Tottenham.
across the board?
Tottenham.
So was that London?
Yeah,
London's going to have their first NFL team.
correct.
It's going to
They've
be
had-
the Jaguars, probably.
I don't think Khan is ready to move there full time. I think it'll be an expansion team.
Which which team is
Which will
likely
probably
to
be,
move to
they're
London?
going to follow. So let me explain the NBA model, and then I'm going to say the NFL is probably going to do something similar. So the NBA,
Okay.
the NBA has talked about the goal is to put 4 to 6 teams in Europe,
Mhm.
and the purpose is you'll have schedules will be made. So you'll play the Knicks, you'll play the Nets, and then you'll go to London. You'll play the game in London. You'll play another game in another city in England, and then you'll play probably France, and then probably Barcelona, and then you'll come back. You'll come back and you'll play in Miami.
You don't think the NFL commands more wherewithal than the NBA? You
From
think
an international standpoint, no. The NBA is much more broader, and like if you look at some of the games they have, yes, we get the fans and the people all wear the other jerseys, but there's a lot of NFL fans that just basically go on vacation and then watch their team play in London and Barcelona and things of that nature. You don't have. I grew up in an international business for 10 years talking to Glasgow every day, and we talk about the NFL, and they would, huh? We talk to London, and they would be like, oh, yeah, there's a game. It's there. But 100 times out of when they're going to a soccer game versus an NFL game. It's an event, but it's not, hey, we have it. Now, if they have their own team, maybe that changes. I think the NFL is going to follow a similar type model. You'll try to put 2 games essentially in. The only issue is they really haven't cultivated France. So you may have the 2 games as Ireland and London. Those might be the 2 games because you got college football going to London. So they understand football. They're playing football in their secondary and high school, what they call secondary school, are playing the football game. So I think you'll have a similar type deal where they try to get a team. Hey, you're going to go out, you're going to play London, then you're going to turn around, you'll go to Ireland, and then you're going to ship back and have your bye week or whatever it might be. But you're going to have at least 2 games out there. And they've kind of proven, hey, teams could do this. But to do this multiple times throughout the year would be the difference. But I think there's going to be 2 to 4 teams. It'll be similar to the NBA model, where you basically go on a swing. You'll play in New York, then you'll go over there, you'll play 4 away games, and you'll come home. Those teams will be able to come back, and you'll have the schedule set up so it kind of works. But you need to have multiple teams. You can't do it with 1 or 2 teams. The NFL can because you have a week in between games, and you can throw a Thursday game in the following week or a Monday night game to give them more rest if they need to. Yep. But I think you're going to have at least 2 teams because you got to make it even. You're not going to go to 33 teams. You'll go to 34 teams. The problem is you have some teams that are just piss poor bad. Is there talent for 34 teams? You're either going to water down some teams or, that's become kind of the question because,
I think we're going to find the process is globalizing the brand, right? The NFL. They're going to want to globalize the brand, and it makes sense. I mean, look, you've maxed out the U.S. I mean, nobody knows Sunday Night Football other than everybody. So you move it over to Spain. You know, that's what they're doing right now. They're testing Spain. They're going to test it. London, we already know Jaguars and
the idea was to play
have
half
that
their games
connection.
there. Yep.
We already know Germany just had was Germany's first game. That was a great game. We roll on, and they're in the process of globalizing the brand. So, will they have expansion teams internationally, maybe one or two. I'll tell you what, in the next 5 years, I'm gonna be a proclamator here. I'm gonna give you guys something to think about. In the next 5 years, two European teams will have expansion in the NFL.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I don't think
Question is, which two will have it? Which two? I think they're testing South America with the Eagles and Packers and what they're doing there. I don't think it'll be South America. I think it'll be
Here's the biggest problem. You have NBA players who don't want to go to Canada. Okay? That's one of the Raptors' major issues. That you talk to them, you talk to their GM, when they've had interviews, and they said when they do players, the first question they have is, do you have a problem living in Canada? Because that's an issue. You're literally in another country with different rules and different setups, and you're an NBA player in there. You're not going to ask NBA players to go live in Brazil. And if you do, you're going to have more issues than you're ever going to have, I think, in a sports gambling thing in a country that's a little lawless in a lot of ways and very not safe to walk around. Like, we had an office in Brazil in Morgan Stanley, and when we sent people with them, we sent them with a security team. And I did not go, but a buddy of mine went, and he was literally told that, look, we're going to the meeting and we're going home. I guess he moved himself out. I'm not sure why.
I'll be back.
Yep. And literally that was it. You're going to the meeting, you're going back to the hotel. That's it. You can have drinks and stuff at the bar, but Brazil itself is not a very safe city to be around at night. So there are like lots of hostage situations. Now, granted, this was 8 years ago now, so things have changed, but yeah. It's still not a place I could see NFL players wanting to walk around constantly there, or families wanting to, hey, you live in Brazil. That would be the issues that I think you're going to have when you try to make the game that universal. Mammoth goal. What's that? Tie it up? Still waiting for Flag to get one more rebound. That little idiot. I mean, this is basically just Brandon Williams scoring and then Devin Booker getting 2 free throws. That's the end of this game. And Booker's going to go shoot 2, and he's going to make 2 free throws because fouling Booker is like pointless. All right, we got the Lakers back. Let's see. Can they cut it to 25? Let's see what kind of fire they come out with, because they're going to be locked in on the defensive side. That starts by leaving Hardenstein completely wide open. Shea dribbling it in. Kick out the Holmgren, who's completely untouched, and he shoots a 8-foot jumper. Completely uncontested. Yep. Man, they really locked in on that defensive side. Well, this is not good for your 7.5. Klay Thompson with the turnover, and then they foul Booker again. So now you're down to 14 seconds, and Booker just keeps padding the stats. It's steal by Rui. Let's see. Marcus Smart definitely is going to pull up and try to shoot a 3, and he's barely going to hit the front iron. Booker with another 2 points, and now we're up to 9 points. Hey, there's a defensive play there. Austin Reeves with the steal. And then Flag's going to miss a 3 at the end of the game. And that'll be the end of the game. Fly cannot get 6.5 rebounds. Brandon Williams clearly gets his points. Booker gets over 25. And that's the end of it. Gafford has 15 and 9, his best game back this year. Brandon Williams got his 15 easy. Let's go watch this Denver game for a while and see what's going on here. That's the game I'm probably more interested. Hawks pull away. They're up 6. Denver's pulled away. They're up 8. Let's go, Denver. Don't make me sweat this at all. Hey, another brick. Pretty much sums up the Lakers game here. Hardenstein's got 9 and 7 already. Shea's got 18. Mitchell's got 14. Pick a bench player and pick their points for this OKC game. That's what's going to happen. I mean, we might get Bronny James might get 4 points. Mike had to bounce for a second. His food arrived, is what I'm being told. Jalen Johnson's got 18. Walker's got 10. Daniels has got 4 and 6, so 2 away from the rebounds assist. Westbrook's got 6, 1, and 2. Nikkei Clifford's got 6 points. What can we get Nikkei Clifford at? I wonder if the books are going to adjust that bad. I'll take a half unit on Clifford if I can get him. Hey, look, it's another Laker miss. Full disclosure, I hate the Lakers. So I love it every time they miss. Not good because I took a bet on them, but I tell people all the time, I have no issue losing a bet if it means the Lakers lost. Harden's got 12 points at the end of the first quarter. That's what I said. OKC is more willing to probably win this game by 40 than the Lakers are to lose this by 20. I do worry when Dalton Connect and those guys come in. And OKC has called off the dogs. The live total is 31.5, if you believe. I think Luka just got his second 3. He's definitely going to still attempt them. That might be the only shot he attempts. Oh, no, Rui got his second 3, so we cash Rui. There we go. Worst comes to worst, we can go 1-1. Utah takes the lead, 3-2. There we go. Let's get this mammoth home. Are you in the over? Why do we need one more, Gerardo? I'm lost. Absolutely. Wait, we have a Jordan Miller sighting for the Clippers, who I really like. Not just because he went to Miami. He plays well when he actually gets to play. Jokic is 25 in the second quarter, by the way. 25. The only issue, he's got 25, and Denver's only up 4 points. Is Jokic scoring 40? By the way, 40 is minus 340. Jokic's live total is 43.5. You have to think eventually somebody else is going to score. I got to watch this game. Come on, Peyton. Got JV shooting threes here in this game. I like JV, but JV's there to rebound the basketball, not shoot threes. Let's go, Utah. We'll get this home. Rui's 2 threes hits. Let's go. Jokic's 24.5 hits that hit in the second quarter. Didn't think we were going to get that in the second quarter. Murray's not having a good game. Manhattan's up 1 with 13 seconds. Need this. Let's get this. Jordan Miller with another 3. Makes this a close game. Oh. Gonna have some banana bread. Come on, Denver. Damn it. Clips go up 2. Nobody from Denver is scoring besides Jokic. I did just check. The Lakers are still playing. Officially, they haven't quit yet. Doncic's 1 of 5, so he's basically just jacking up shots. That's what we're on. I think Manhattan just took us to the window. Plus 118. They're up 4. I think there's no time left. And I think the starters may play in the Pelicans game now. The Lakers, especially after just getting abused this game. A little bit double chin action going now. It's another steal. Man, this team is terrible. I think the effort level you're going to get from Luka is going to be half at best. They pass him the ball, he immediately just gets rid of it. And he kind of stands on the side. And SGA hits again. Luka, I knew there was going to be a shoot three, and he airballed it. So there's no idiot box actually giving us Luka numbers, because I would just absolute house the under. Of course, Luka's numbers is 17.5. Juice to the under. At what point do you pull everybody for the Lakers? So the word Denver's basically given a C effort. And young players similar to the Cavs game who want to get played, haven't been playing, or playing their ass off. And Denver's not matching it. I mean, you got OKC just laughing. Eight threes made by the Clips. Damn, Marcus Smart made a foul. Shocking. I mean, Luka's great defense there. Just stand, get the double there. I mean, Marcus Smart should have got a foul. Clippers make another three. Clippers are unconscious from three. 9 threes made in the first half. 9 of 14. Shooting 65% from three. We're up 32. Glad ESPN has stayed with this game. Atlanta's up 22, so maybe your choices aren't that bad. Hey, Luka got a tactical. He's trying to figure out a quicker way to get out of this game. No, he's still complaining. Say, I get one more, I can go sit down before the coach puts me down. And SGA missed the free throw. Eight assists for SGA already. Damn. They're just letting him disrupt him. All right. There's not a lot of games on right now. We're at 11:23. We'll go 7 more minutes, and that'll be it. Hit the like button if you haven't. We got some hockey plays. Hopefully we can get them across the board. New Jersey scored. They tied. We're tied with the San Diego. Oregon State has cut it to 4, so we got 4.5. So we're in this. SIU's beating Nevada. They're up 8. Let's confirm we got the Manhattan home. I think we did, but let me make sure. Yeah, Manhattan won. 79-75. Wrong team favored. Let's go. Small little plus money win, but we'll take it. All right, Atlanta's down 23. The Lakers are down 36. All right, Denver's finally decided to put the starters back in. Let's see. Hopefully we can make a run here. Can't have Jordan Miller and Kobe Sanders. And that's probably it for SGA. I don't think he plays again. We're going to get a similar thing here for Atlanta. Predator Badlands, I heard people were telling me it was a really good movie. Nah, Penn. Okay. Utah with the goal. There we go. 4-2. Oregon State's going to bring this right down to the wire. All right, the Denver Chargers come in. They dropped the 9-point lead to 4. Let's go. I think Jokic just wanted to get some assist. All right, well, like and subscribe to the channel. Sports Money. We do this every Wednesday night. Normally it's a little more live, but man, these games at the end of the night here suck. Still got some plays. We'll see if we can get that home. I don't think we'll get the Luka home. He was not going to shoot. Denver's will be interesting. We already hit the Jokic. So, overall, under night tonight. First night of 6 that we've gone under, but yeah, that's all right. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe. Where can you find me? You can find me on X on Sean's Fox Plays. In that, I have a link to my free Discord. The Discord's been hopping for a little over 7 years now. I think we're going on our 8th year in December. So we give out plays there. We talk sports. We talk everything in there. So hop in if you get a chance. If not, hit me up. I don't really answer a lot of DMs. So I know a lot of guys give me plays and stuff on DMs. There's only a couple guys that I actually do kind of answer on that. I do have a full-time job. So your best way to get it is just talking in the Discord. Other than that, I do have a winnable. We have winnable for live play, premium plays and free plays. Premium plays are ones that I have the most money on, so I like them the best. Free plays still do very, very well. If you've been tailing, we've been up on the free plays as well, so I'd at least join that. Get the free plays and that. They're also broadcast on the winnable if you add the free plays app, so then I give you the clearance so you can see them on the Discord. Let me know if you have any issues seeing that. The way you appreciate my business is just like and subscribe or sign up for my winnable. Other than that, you guys have a good night. We'll see you next week. All right. It does not want to play the outbidder, so we're still here. Don't know why. Sometimes I hate an Apple. I'm just going to tell you guys that right now.
Denver hasn't missed as a team.